Okay, let's begin. While we await the first submission, let's take a look at a level from the personal queue. This is new level by Dial. Take the tracks up Thunder Tower. Dial has a taste for alliteration, as you can see. Travel to the tip of Thunder Tower, take the tracks, but don't be tardy. There's also a maker who ordinarily tends to make courses on the harder side that take a mechanic that is maybe often a little on the janky side and absolutely runs with it and comes up with some very creative designs. So let's see what Dial can offer that is slightly on the easier side, with a clear rate of about 8%. So here we are in Thunder Tower. And there are, as promised, some tracks. Fairly straightforward so far. Seems to be coaxing us upwards. Although, if we are impatient enough about it, we missed a 50 coin. Let's grab that one as compensation. Of course, having the raccoon suit here allows us to fly our way up a bit. Oh. Hitting on-off switches, something very familiar. We can always, I think, just go through the pipe to reset this, if we want to be quick about it. And it will bump you right back up. Alright, let's do this properly now. Grab another leaf. Maybe not get squished. And just a matter of waiting for the lift to come right back up. Anytime now. Oh, maybe not. Ah, yes. We have to ride one of these up. Lest we reset it. And there it is. Maybe a bit of a delay if you don't get it right on the first try. But up we go. And you do always have the opportunity to take the lift on the other side. Third tier switches. Let's see what we haven't activated here. Seems like we may be slow in activating everything, but here we are. Let's ride this up. Probably should have ridden that up as well, but let's make do with what we can. Yeah, too bad about the reset times on some of these platforms, but maybe if we just try to activate something lower down. That's the issue, I guess, with putting everything on tracks, is that they just remain globally loaded on the tracks, and so their position does not change. So, may just have to reset this segment, unfortunately. No, there we go. Going to end up a little bit tight on the timer, though. Ah, here's something that'll feed us up. And back up we go. Maybe. No, maybe not. Quite possible we just broke something in the course of not following orders. Well, let's see. I think the segment is probably supposed to go smoothly if you catch every platform on the way up and hit every switch. But we may just reset this one. Unless we can figure out how else to break it. Or maybe just fly our way up. Because, again, being SMB3 and being a level that lets you pick up the leaf at several junctures, that may in fact be the intended design. Assuming we can retain the leaf. Alright, no, let's just start this one over. Maybe show off the course a little more elegantly this time. Which of course includes grabbing the bonus coins. Okay, so these begin on the bottom tracks, and I suppose you are supposed to follow them all the way up. And not miss like that. I'm given to think that that might be easier to enforce with a tighter timer. It's a level that could in fact benefit from some clock pressure. Communicating that you really do have to get this pretty much on the first try. You can reset through the pipe on the bottom, of course, but not once you get through some of the other on-off segments, at least not without falling all the way to the bottom. So we'll just have to do this right, since the objects on tracks will just keep going and not give us the benefit of a respawn. Oh, there we go again. Really can't afford to miss. Well, might be a bit of a long ways, so let's just set the climb and try again. Oops. Okay, let's move on up. Oh. Yeah, definitely much faster, I think, to do a full set. We're close enough to the bottom to do that anyway. Oh. Considering how forgiving everything is here, there is plenty of room for self-inflicted mistakes on the part of the player. Very easy to choke. Thank you for the submission, Zero Denova. You are first in the queue, and you will be up as soon as we've completed this one. Can you believe it? Okay, looking forward to that. Now the track may have raced quite a ways ahead here, so I'm just going to try to reset everything in this segment. I can do so gracefully, without incrementing the death counter ever further. Let's just reset this. Make our way up again. Oh, no, wasn't paying attention. Switch was already in the correct state. Hello, JLD Scorpion. There is currently only one in queue after this one, so thank you for your submission. I look forward to Overload. Although I should maybe pay attention if I want to finish this level quickly and get through the queue. Actually, very relaxed level, this one. Just lots of room for self-inflicted mistakes. As I race my way up to the top of the tower. Not much to worry about in terms of a death count, but lots to worry about in terms of falling off platforms. Louis Plays YT, thank you for the follow and the submission. And Marcos, as usual, thank you for submission. Hope you stay to see it get played. So we have a speed run, 40 seconds coming, as well as a wasteland. Okay, since the queue is filling up, and this is actually not a viewer level, this is just sort of an intro level to kill time, I am going to tap out of this one right now and get to the submissions right away. So, thank you for your patience, everyone. I will come back to this one later. Okay, Zero de Nova, you are up first. Five, B1. Lyndon Danes Johnson, FFF. Can you believe it? King Boo has a plan. Lure Mario would mushroom and trap him. Can you flee? Well, we shall see if we can flee. Okay, so we will need to start with this in an off state. Chase that mushroom in the dark, which turned out to be a little slow on my part. Now let's see if anything is above us. Get these to synchronize. Probably not. Very curious, though. If there's anything in that ring, so let's fumble around in the dark. Okay, so that triggered a lot. And this whole wall of booze. Okay. But if we... Oh! We drag these down a little bit. Make our way over. And into the pipe. Okay, somebody's heart is pounding. We have a number of power blocks here. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's a very simple search for the wall jump solution. very decorative over here. Don't know if triggering these tracks will do anything useful for me, but we will find out. Okay. Mostly an exercise in treading carefully. So let's see about this platform. Boos are locked in place, so we don't need to worry about that. Oh, there was a door behind that boo. So, seems like we may have taken the wrong way? Let's see. Like there might be something up the central column. So we will search that next. Looks like the only way anything will get done around here. Oh, whoops. Bit of a tricky wall jump sequence. But let's start this over and do it a little better this time. We'll have to not forget about that door that was tucked behind the big boo in the room just before the last one we saw. Let's not pop that. Interesting effect there to simulate the boo doubling as a rocky wrench and throwing wrenches at Mario. Has a very nice throwing arm. For something that is non-corporeal. Only one mushroom and one CP. Okay, thank you. That's fine. It just means that I was very careless about squandering the one mushroom that I had. Yeah, and I think the difficulty balancing is quite fair as it is. Lots of time to react to things and read the boos properly. Wall jump segment might be a bit tricky as small Mario, but we'll see. Let's not go through yet. Okay, so let's try that door. Thank you for the follow. Whoa, quite a lot coming my way. S, E, C. Oh, looks like a secret? C-set? Secret? Now, I see a bunch of on-off switches, so let's drag these guys away. And maybe drag them a little higher so I have room to move. Don't know if it will actually be possible for me to hit that switch, but... Oh yeah, I think we can. Don't know if that will do anything useful for me. But we'll find out. Pixel art room. I see. Ah, yes, I see. From the cover image, yes. Well, hopefully that on-off switch didn't break anything. I'm sure you tested that, so... Oh, whoops. That was just a very careless jump. Grab the first mushroom, lose the first mushroom. Okay, fine. Pretty straightforward from here, at least. As long as we are careful on the wall jump sequence. Yes, that's very true. I had forgotten about that, but thanks for pointing that out. Just didn't know if it also affected anything like a secret path. Fine. I think it's very hard sometimes to make these dark levels feel good, but this one is pretty nice so far. You just need to proceed cautiously, but nothing is catching me off guard. It seems like everything is pretty fair in terms of being able to see it and respond to it. So, let's hit that switch again. Just to do it. Oh, almost forgot those spike balls there. Let's drag everything up. Yeah, this one is very well spaced. Wall jumps. Definitely a little risky, but we have made it past that. So let's not fail now. That's just on a track, so if we take the center location, we should be fine. Oh, and there's a platform. Okay, good. I was a little worried about that for a moment, but this level has been quite fair about things like that. Okay, so I missed the checkpoint path, unless... Oh, no, okay, so if these key doors are linked, the key will get me a checkpoint. Unless I just missed a key entirely already. That's okay, who needs checkpoints anyway? Okay. Like a bit of a pipe maze here. Would be a bad time to fail after missing the checkpoint. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting little spike ball trigger of sorts. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this. Looks like a number of boo rings, and there will be an opening. But we need to figure out how to actually make it in. Looks like there is some kind of key block switch over there. Immediately to the right. Flag. Might be blocking something. So I'm sure that maybe that will manipulate the boo spawns or do something else interesting. Okay, let's go to the lower level then and see if there's anything in there. I think there should be. No. Unless there's an invisible block or something, we can always try that, although that would be right on top of the location where the boo ring is bound, so... there is that pipe up there. Now we can just enter that pipe, actually. What are we doing? We get enough of a jump. Okay. Probably some method to do this. Oh, whoops. Huh. Missed that completely. I think I should be able to do it. Need a little bit more of a running distance. Nope, maybe not. Okay, let's try to go to the right side and see... Okay. Probably just something very simple and technical I'm missing. So there's a POW block on top of that that seems to signify that I should be sitting on top of a POW block. And sitting on top of the POW block will give me the jump height that I need. So there's probably a puzzle or an invisible block spawning a POW that I just haven't seen yet. Let's take a look again. And this time we will look out for that key that gives us the checkpoints. That is one thing we have not seen. Don't think we can actually time this to see what is up there. Dark levels and things will take some searching. Oh, totally forgot about that. Oh. Okay, so I see a number of POW blocks here that just seem to be lights. Yeah, I guess the POW blocks aren't actually signaling anything other than giving me some lights. Let's see if anything is over here. Nope. Okay, let's solve a bit of a safety zone. Make our way back up. Yeah, I guess if you give the thwomps enough distance, you don't need to worry so much about the boos. Okay. Let's do this part again. Let's do it without the secret this time, just to see how it looks. Darker, but otherwise, much of an effect. Still haven't seen what's going on with that key. Oh, whoops. Yeah, dropping like that is much easier, I think. Whoop, whoop. That was a mistake. Okay. Let's try this again. Pretty easy to retrace our steps. To the left and not turn on the lights. Now, I still don't really know what's going on with that key. I don't think it had anything to do with the secret room, but I can always check that. More time. Okay. No, that was a bad idea. Let's try this one more time. Okay. Now, everything on the upper level, I don't really know what that's for, but... I guess that's just part of the cover image. So, let's move on. And survive the wall jump segment. Okay, there we go. And let's see if we can get any further here. Now, that top corner above the flag, that looks interesting. Really see a way to get up there. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so you've got something going on with the clock decorations here, and I see that's probably a clue, right? That you have the environmental clue. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize until now that this was a level where I had to read that kind of clue, but then now that I see that, that might make some things easier. Because normally when I play these, I just don't think about the backgrounds, but if this is a level that uses the background art, that will, first of all, give me the checkpoint, and secondly, maybe give me a clue about the final segment. So yeah, something bursts and blows up and sends all the boos flying, but that should theoretically be blocked if we can get the P-switch. So let's see if we can figure out what's going on in this pipe segment. We do have the checkpoint, so I don't mind taking a few risks. And we'll get another key for some reason. You never know. Okay. Let's maybe not trigger that just yet. Figure out how we could get up here. That's not clear to me yet. I don't think a running jump is actually enough to do it. Try it again. Jump with a twirl. But I think we can get quite enough speed. Whoops. I did not see anything on the lower level either, so... Oh, okay. No, that is the answer. Okay. We were just bad at it before. Yeah, and that is actually not a P-switch block. That's something else. Okay. Let's wall jump off this, grab the flag. Okay. Thank you for the level, Zero de Nova. Hope it was useful to see that in action. JLD Scorpion, I don't... yeah, I think you are still here. Let's take a look at your code. Thank you for the GG. 94HKY9 SHG. Overload. Make it stop, please. By J-Scorp. And fairly high clear rate, so it looks like it will be some kind of visual spectacle. Let's take a look. Grab some popcorn. Oh, I like how your sunglasses emote matches your Mario Maker sunglasses avatar. That's a very nice touch. Oh, I see. It's one of these refreshing things. Okay. Ground pound, and... and then something kills you, which is interesting because I seem to have tanked the 86% clear rate by moving a little bit to the side. That's okay, that's what I'm here for. Trying to break a few things. And that'll be an interesting test to see if my stream performance can actually handle that. And we have something timed going on. Tension, 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 followed by a release. Unless, of course, we just, you know, wall jump up and grab the P-switches or something. Oh, no. It's 3D World, and the P-switches push you down. We'll just let the dash panels run for a bit. As through the pipe. Okay. To be honest, I normally don't like the refreshing style of auto level, but you know, this one was pretty well put together, so thank you. And a 3D world style is generally kind of pretty when people know how to use it. I think it's actually underrated. Yeah, any of you who have already been unloaded from the queue, you are of course welcome to submit more. Thank you for the follow. Marcos is next, but I've played a bunch of Marcos's levels on this stream before, and sometimes they just drop the code and leave, so I think I will bump them back if they are not here and get to the submission from Louis. Thank you for the new submission, Zero de Nova. I'll give Marcos a second chance and just skip over for now. If he's not back, then he'll be bumped. So, Louis plays YT. A name that seems to suggest that you also have a YouTube channel. Mortal Kombat 1, BBS 6FF. Okay, Wasteland. You've woken up and realized that your base has been raided. There is one clear so far with a fairly long clear time, which is fine. It just tells me that they took a lot of time exploring after the checkpoint, so very few plays on it so far, and hopefully we can give it some attention. Okay. Goomba running around under a P-switch. And so triggering a P-switch will give us this door here. Just take a look first. These doors may or may not be connected. Let's, whoops. Explore in the dark and die. So we're looking for 7 pink coins, and it looks like this might be a bit of a non-linear exploration dungeon, from what I can see. Oh. Definitely have to slow down a bit in dark levels like this, in case something like that happens. Yeah, we'll eventually take a look at the P-switch and the P-door, but I just want to explore a bit first. Okay. Like it's Halloween already with all the dark levels today. Okay, so this is going to be some kind of Zelda dungeon. Slightly worried about the fact that you can only pick up that sword once, but maybe it'll just work like a standard power-up. I'm going to lower this for no reason. I want to. We'll have a door there, we'll have a pipe there. It's 3 different segments we know about already. Oh, probably nothing in these blocks. You know what? I see a one-way panel, and I don't care because I'm going to blow that up. And I don't know if this was intentional, but I don't think it'll break anything too serious, though, from the layout I'm seeing. It encourages you to check the upper level anyway. But yeah, I think the Master Sword, and specifically the bombs, have a way of breaking quite a few things. Okay. Get some protection. Oh, I see, it's a ship. It's an airship. And I blew a hole in the airship and it's somehow still staying afloat. Let's jump over. Okay, that was surprisingly safe. It would have been quite bad to fall directly into that pit. So that will eventually be the key door, from what I'm seeing, after you grab all of the coins. I have not been paying attention to the time limit, and maybe I should, since I've been skipping so many doors. Actually, I've been skipping way too many things in this level. But this is just a scouting run. We'll do it properly and quickly afterwards. I hope I didn't need that helmet for anything very critical. Oh, whoops. Hope I didn't need the sword for anything really critical. But it looks like there will be some kind of on-off switch involved. Okay, okay. So we have a general sense of the layout, so now let's actually take some of the doors properly. And hopefully have a clear time underworld record of 17 minutes, which tells us there's a checkpoint. But, yep, just let me figure it out. That's fine. I am okay with taking my time to figure out puzzles and the like. Okay, so this will give you the helmet. Now the P-switch did get reloaded, so I guess if you reload through the P-switch door, this should give you another chance at this power-up in case you lose it. That is what I think is supposed to happen. Anyway, so we've got some protection. We're going to get the Master Sword. We are going to check this spot. Yeah, nice to have a longer adventure level like this. Let's grab this. Fairly simple. Let's check the pipe. Shoot that guy in the face. This is another Master Sword. Okay, I should not have popped that then. Sometimes it's a bit of a risk, I think, to have things in blocks that are just one-time power-ups. But of course, even if you lose it, you have alternate methods to defeat Boom Boom. So not too much of an issue, because I don't think I've seen anything that absolutely requires the Master Sword yet. So yeah, I can definitely see that. This, I mean, obviously you had to do a clear check with this in one segment. And yeah, I think it actually would be fun to try to figure out how to do this quickly and efficiently. So let's try to blow that up again. No particular reason. Slap it with my cat paws. Yeah, it's interesting that this is one of the few levels I've seen that really kind of uses the Master Sword as a power-up rather than just as a puzzle key. And that's nice, because I think, you know, a lot of people, I think, were complaining about how Master Sword didn't just turn Mario into Link permanently, when they could just design interesting power-up situations instead. This level does a pretty good job of that so far, I think. Got 4 coins, 300 seconds left. I don't know if I want to check one yet. Oh, we got a key already, okay. Now, if these are linked, I don't know why we would want that yet. Quite possibly they're both linked to a different segment, though, so why don't we hit that and check. Okay. I see, so this is a refresh point after you respawn from the checkpoint. Okay. Let's check this segment. You can make it rain if you use icicles. Yes, you can. And so we descend into silence. We have some kind of P-switch oriented dungeon here. Oh, okay. Oops. Should face the correct direction if I'm going to do that. Trying to hit Magic Koopa in the face. I think this potentially leads to some despawning issues, but maybe not. I could be wrong. If you just, you know, scroll too far off screen, but then you should be able to respawn when you... Okay, yeah. Alright. Lost a sword, unfortunately. Oh, that's too bad. Okay. We'll just have to get another one. If we can. I hope I'm not actually locked. We'll just need another sword, I think. Unless there's something... I think the P-switch just gives you an exit here. Unfortunately, we'll need to find another sword and check back here later. Or, of course, just go back to that fight and let the Bowser shell break those blocks instead. That's one way to do it. Possibly. Okay, that works. Oh, whoops. Hit by that already. Let's see what's in here. Here we go. We got a sword. And we... okay. We lost the sword. Whoops. That's fine. We got a checkpoint. We know everything that needs to be done from here. Let's... Whoops. Grab the key for the refresh points. Here we go. We know where everything is from now on. Try to do the Bowser Magic Koopa fight a little more carefully. Okay. Oh, whoops. That's going to be a problem. Although, as I indicated before, if I lose the Master Sword and Bowser Jr. is still up, I can just use his shell to break my way open to the P-switch. I should be able to do that. But it's probably better to just try to do this fight cleanly. Okay, let's keep our distance. I don't think he actually gives you a key or anything if you... Oh, okay, we lost it again. Yeah, I think that might be a little bit of an issue, that you can get all the way through that fight and lose the sword and not have a way to break that if you kill him. I mean, it just means that if we survive, we'll have to come back with a sword and redo that. But, yeah, the way that's gated might be a little bit weird. Yeah, I always forget to use the shield. That's a good point. Whoops. But I think it's easier to do some damage from a distance, because I only have one chance at the sword, right? So, better to be a bit safe. No, we have to stomp that guy right away. Hammers. A little bit dangerous on the high ground. Okay. Don't really want to get too close to him anyway. Even with the shield. But yeah, it's true, I do tend to forget to use the shield. In a lot of levels like this. Nope. Gonna fumble around in the dark for this. Whoa. Nice little arrow arc here, though, as a spot to form this fight. Nice thing about this fight is that it seems like there are a lot of ways to do it, like it's very flexible. It's just too bad about how the way that the P-switch is locked here. But, I mean, I do understand that you can't just put a key on Bowser or something, because that breaks the key coin structure of the level. Which is too bad, because I wonder if there's a more elegant way to use him as a lock. Okay, so the on-off switch will give you the final pipe. And I have seen where the last little challenge is from here. Let's get back up. Yeah, the spike helmet would break a lot. On the other hand, the spike helmet wouldn't break that much more than the bombs already break. I mean, this feels like a pretty good adventure level, to be honest. I like the length, I like the spacing. The level of challenge is great. In terms of, you know, things that I still have to be careful with. The helmet is very useful there, now that I... Oh, let's leave those. Now, one thing you do have to be careful with a coin-based level like this, is key death. Which is when you get the last coin and you die. If I died right now, for instance, I would respawn at the checkpoint with 0 coins, not 4 coins, and I would have to do everything from the start. The way to deal with that is to put the last coin right on top of this door. So. Yeah. Why would I want to lose the helmet? I don't see why I have to lose the helmet. Is that just a design issue, or...? Okay. Yeah, so key death is a potential issue with this level, because if you die when you have all the coins, you lose all the coins. So, there's something to be very careful with in a coin-based level like that. Stello76, thank you for the submission. I look forward to the snowy, hot, icy desert if you are here to see it. Make sure I lose the helmet. I'm not clear on why I have to, though. Because why would that affect anything? Okay, we've got a checkpoint. Wonderful. Okay, so if you respawn at a checkpoint, you won't have the helmet anyway, right? So, if I need to die, I'll just die. So you've got a number of locations here that allow you to take a trampoline. Okay, I see. That's going to shoot something. Oh, I see, because this potentially breaks, doesn't it? Like you would break the mechanism. Why is it a problem if I break the mechanism? I got the Master Sword, I can do... Oh, unless getting in there locks me up or something. Okay. Yeah, because does it lock you in if you come in here? I see, so clearly the ball is supposed to hit that part. I see what you mean now in terms of... that might be a slight design issue. But even if you don't have the helmet, though... Oh, I see. No, because you're supposed to bump this with the block normally, right? And then if you bump the trampoline while the spike ball comes up, then the spike ball goes up. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is a situation where you would want to enforce losing the helmet. Like, because the thing is, if somebody plays this level, you're not always going to be around in chat to tell them to lose the helmet, right? So, yeah, no. I absolutely understand that I broke the level, but the thing is, I don't mind breaking the level, right? Like, part of why I play these levels for people is so I can see where it's broken. So yeah, no, I totally see what's supposed to happen, where you drop the blasters accordingly. Okay, so let's try that the way you want to do it. That's actually kind of cool interaction. I see, okay. Let's blow that up and set the blaster down. Oh, I see. No, I need to bump this ahead of time so it goes through. No? Okay. No, I bump it on the way back. I let it pass. Okay, there we go. Off switch. I like how you can see that reflected in the lights. Oh, except... the switch was already on. Okay. Let's do that again. Don't have the snake block now, though. The snake block respawn? I don't think it does, right? Let's go left and try to reload things. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got the sword. We've got Boom Boom. Now, what do we do? Let's see. Okay, P-switch comes down. Oh, interesting. And a P-switch drops the blaster, I see. That's a nice little mechanism. I guess killing Boom Boom there does some kind of, probably some kind of entity limit block, maybe. I don't know, something that spawns the P-switch. But anyway, thank you. Nice level. A couple things that are a little bit breakable. Like, you know, carrying the helmet over to the second half, and also the key death issue in the first half. Where, you know, you would just want one last coin over the key door as protection for the checkpoint. But, yeah, I like the Wasteland adventure concept. I think it's very well paced and very fair. So, thank you for the submission, Louis. Okay, I think Marcos didn't actually come back, so I will remove them from the queue. There are a few people who sometimes just drop codes here and hope I hit them. Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. So I think next we will have another submission from Zero de Nova. Rocker Duck, welcome to the stream. Queue is fairly short right now, so thank you for the submission. We'll hopefully get to you soon. Through the desert. But first of all, let's see what we have here. Oh, lots of ghost houses and desert levels today. Raining Desert Cat. So we will stop Bowser while a storm is going, ride on lava, and take him down. Oh, mind the wind here. Oh, I see what you were saying earlier about the icicle rain effect. Kind of nice, as long as we don't trigger the icicles. Actually matches this desert environment in a strange way. Let's be careful with the wind, or just walk through. Now it looks like we can probably get on top. Oh, wonderful. Nice little reward. Oh, whoops. Wasn't very careful there. We ride the lava. Okay, no, we actually had a mushroom there previously. I don't know where I found it, but it was somewhere here. There we go. No, come back. It's fine, we will do it properly this time. Actually, I like this little opening here. Very simple and elegant in a traditional Mario style. Oh, whoops. Actually kind of hard to squeeze through there as Super Mario, but we'll see if we can find a slightly more careful method to do that with the wind going. Let's try this again. Make our way back to the star. No, my timing is completely off there. Let's not ground this time. Probably is something up on the top right, but I'm not going to check it right at this moment. Okay, so the pacing, the drop on the lava is actually kind of neat. It looks like I might have broken this slightly just by not dropping that one platform. I actually made it slightly easier, since nothing is rolling towards me here. Oh, now they are. Yeah, I totally made it much easier. And actually, I made it much easier with precisely the platform I needed. Okay. That dry bones nearly caught me by surprise there. As did that one. Yeah, this whole segment is actually kind of neat. If I die, I might go back and see it properly with the whole elevator coming down together. Oh yeah. Yeah, these designs can be hard to test sometimes, I think. But we are at the checkpoint, and no big deal. Stop that guy. This should give us enough height. Okay. I see how this fight is going to work. I mean, I see it as probably just a survival sequence, but I kind of want to ride the cloud anyway. Probably a bad idea. I feel like I can get enough height, though, if I bounce off the bomb. I know I don't need to do this, but I want to try it a few times anyway. Just to try it. Okay, let's not try it. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Oh, you totally can if you just take the cannonballs up. Go up on the right side. I mean, you can't really fly anywhere to the cloud, but because it looks like you're already on the top of the screen. On top of the playing area. Oops. But it's nice to think about. And actually kind of smooth to go through this quickly once you know what's going on. Lower these and see what kind of survival fight you have here. Okay, so you've got a lot of things to dodge. So I think the idea should be that I survived a ride on track down, right? Let's not make too many mistakes. Nearly got hit in the face with that bomb. Yeah, classic and gimmick levels are fine. That's honestly what I prefer. You know, a good mix of levels that kind of feel traditional with some crazy ideas. So I actually enjoy this quite a lot so far. Pretty unique. I mean, Desert Wind is always a little hard to play with, but the Night Desert plus Icicle setting is pretty cool, so... I think these setups here, though, where you ride the platforms, would probably feel more consistent if you had them going on tracks, like if you dropped them onto a track. Because then you can control the falling speed a little better. Like, you know, you start them on one track and then you drop them onto a separate track. Then you can have them behave very consistently. I'm not saying you need to do it for this level, but like if you want to do a similar idea again, you should definitely play with how tracks can manipulate the falling speed of the platforms. Okay, let's not miss the Master Sword this time. Let's not miss the Master Sword. Okay, we missed a Master Sword. Yeah, but now that the platforms are going down on the surface, it feels pretty good. Like, it now feels quite consistent. I don't know that it did last time, but now it is a neat little survival mechanism. I don't know where Bowser went, though. Did he just scroll off entirely? I think Bowser just went missing, and so I don't have any way to grab the key off of him. But let's see. I think I might just have despawned him completely. Did I break it? I think I might have broken it. Okay, so now that should be able to fire something at me. Okay, so now we have a key. Okay. But then... Okay, so I need to grab the sword. And probably fire an arrow. Nope. Did not go down the pipe. Oh, I see. That's just a bonus route. But I see that the way I'm supposed to grab that key, I would assume, is by getting the sword and firing an arrow at it. Okay, thank you for giving me that world record. Yeah, nice level. I mean, some of the mechanisms look a little bit breakable, but the ideas are pretty good, so. I don't think Stello is actually here. So we will get to Rocker Duck, I think, is next. Brenkill, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the submission. Stroke Temple. Well, I hope that does not give me too much of a stroke. WC8. JBG. X7G. Okay, Through the Desert. This looks brand new. Looks like you just uploaded it. And so yeah, I'll be quite happy to be the first person to take a look at surviving the heat in the 3D world style. Thank you for another submission, Zero. Mushroom Wally. Okay. Well, let's get through the desert first. See what this is all about. Okay. Pretty nice traditional design so far. Oh, let's not die to too many silly things. Getting a lot of traditional levels today, which is kind of a nice change from the usual. Some viewer level streams are not so traditional. Okay. Wasn't entirely sure I could trust that camera scroll, but sliding down the wall revealed that it was fine, so it is fine. Okay. Whoa. Put a quick roll down that slope. Yeah, this is pretty nice so far. Very relaxed and very tidy. Whoop. That was a very poor mistake, but so much for clearing it on the first attempt. Whoop. Hit in the face again. Oh, that actually feels nice, landing directly on top of that bee. People who want to get a speed record on this should take note. Oh, whoops. Nuke that. I'm going to reload this segment. Okay, finally got that. Pretty nice power-up placement. Oh, wanted to keep that shell used against this guy, but that's okay. Whoops. Should have watched out for that. And this. That is a very traditional Mario-like spike setup. Very similar to some things in actual 3D World, in fact. Okay. Oh, whoops. A little too close there. Try to keep the mushroom this time. Get that one up for endless mode that we don't really need. And skip right over this. The bees are getting bigger as we go. And grab that. Yeah, nice bonus coin placement there. Yeah, this is just a very straightforwardly nice traditional level. I see I missed some coins on the left side there. Probably another one up. Josh's Streams V2, hello. And thank you for the first clear on that. Yeah, Rocker Duck, you're certainly welcome to submit more. I can always use more traditional levels, in fact. Let me put a like on that. Hardcore Parkour 2.5, well, we shall see. Now, I think that was already Stello's second chance to be here, and they are not, so they will be removed. Okay, Brenkill. Okay, 4T. RHQ. Yeah, thanks for letting me know in Josh's streams about the trolls. I do occasionally play some troll levels here. I don't turn them down or anything, but sometimes if they're taking a bit too long, I won't finish them. Or I'll put them off to a second session if there are a lot of people waiting in queue. So that's my policy with trolls. I am willing to play them, but if I get stuck on some of the trolls for a while, you know, I might ask you to resubmit. So I will look at it, though, for sure. After Brenhai's Stroke Temple, another very new level from just today. Bowser Jr.'s and Boom Booms will try to stomp you. Flashall, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the submission. Kaizo Cloud, okay. Just so you know, I'm really not a Kaizo player. I will look at it. I will definitely try to level. I won't say no to trying to level, but I may fail very miserably, just so you know. Now, what was the... I didn't even read the description that this level was about. Stroke Temple, okay. So can we... Get a lot of arrows here. See a thwomp up there. It looks like... maybe a side thwomp. That should be a side thwomp. Just some kind of bomb jump trickery. Let's see. I'll have to figure this out. Yeah, Flashall, if you need to change the submission, just type !leave and then re-add it. You should be in the same position in the queue since nobody has submitted after you. So, if you need to change out the code, that's what you should do. Or you can just tell me to change out the code once you get called. Let's see what we can do. So we have an on switch that looks like something you can hit with an arrow, right? Looks like the arc of an arrow should be able to go over. I don't know what that will actually affect. Now that. Okay, so we have hit that. Now what happens? Okay. Neat little puzzle interaction, I guess. So this will be some kind of thwomp switch. Oh no, that's the thwomp that activated this to begin with. Okay. That's just the, whoops, activation menu. Now this guy's bouncing around like crazy. Don't really know if I can do anything about him. Oh, except just maybe. Oh no. Bomb that maybe? Okay, that interaction does not work the way I thought it did. But that's okay. A lot of Bowser's bowsing. A lot of arrows too. Let's just explore, okay. It's probably not the way to do this, but... Oh, whoops. Okay, we need a sword. Or we can just explore a bit. I think we probably need the sword, though. Okay, one mushroom. Yeah, okay, Flashall, I hope that is the correct level you wanted to send. Now let's see what we were doing. Oh yes, arrow to hit the on-off switch. Slightly higher. Whoops. Actually, let's follow the arrow indicators for once. And drop Divine. Drop Divine, right? Do I need to trigger the thwomp? There we go. Tap this again for some reason. Let's just get rid of him. Don't think I actually need to interact with Bowser for anything. Let's just play this cautiously and take advantage of the 500-second timer. Gotta do this as accurately as we can. Okay. So let's see what happens when we slap our way up. Looks like we have a Triforce of P-block. Probably for this. Yeah. And what's this? Okay. Now why? I guess we probably just have to lose this. I don't see any other way of doing it, unless we have a star. Okay. So something is up there. We have burners up there. We have bumpers down here. Okay. Bit of a variety show of an adventure so far. Whoops. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of distance to recover. But let's see how far we can get. If we can't finish it, we can't finish it. But let's see how far we can get. Yeah, sometimes what I will do if we need to get through the queue is I will just postpone and continue the level later if you resubmit. But we'll see. I'm still fairly early on in progressing through this one, so let's trigger that thwomp, drop divine. I don't mind long levels, but sort of unfortunate that viewer streams kind of put long levels at a disadvantage, I think. So we've gotten fairly far so far. Got a couple of pathways here. Main issue here is very little opportunity to recover the sword if you lose it. And you do need it later for things like hitting that P-switch on top of the Triforce. So you have to be fairly careful about keeping Master Sword. Kind of like how accurately I can hit these guys just from this location. Seems very well signaled. Let's not die to you. Bumpity bumpity dump. Bumpity bumpity bump. Rather not deal with him. Shoot that guy in the face. Now there was an invisible block here, right? Yeah, there we go. Shoot the P-switch. Okay. The level is lost. Not quite sure what you mean, Flash All, but we'll see. Okay, this segment seems a little bit touchy. Looks like I just need to mount safely when I have an opportunity. Okay. Now, okay. Don't have the Master Sword anymore, though. But then that was enforced by the Saw Blade segment. So, okay. Did not read that properly. Yeah, we know that we do have to lose the Master Sword of the Blades, so I don't think we're doing anything wrong there. Hey. I don't think the on-off switch affects anything later, so at least from what we have seen so far. We can probably just not be so slow about this part and just try to speed our way through instead of playing as cautiously as we've been doing around all these Bowser's Jr. Okay, maybe that's a bad idea. On the other hand, no, we definitely do want to keep the Master Sword at least that far because we need to get through the Saw Blades and also through that P-switch. Oh. Josh's stream, sorry you had to remove it. Hope to see another submission. Not going to take too long on this one, but we are progressing. It is a little bit of a scattered level in terms of throwing a lot of ideas at me. Come on. Okay, no, that's going to be a death. We do need the sword here. So let me see how long I've been on this one. From Brenkill. Okay, no, I've been only on this about 15 minutes. So we'll try to figure it out a little longer. as we are remarkably actually making some progress. Okay. It's feeling a little more reliable. Need to shoot at the top of the arrow. Sometimes I think, there is such a thing as too many arrow indicators that actually just make things slightly harder to read rather than easier. But, okay. Maybe I should have gotten rid of these. At least try to despawn them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too fond of how long it takes to recover the sword, but at least it is, I think, recoverable. It's a bit of a run back, considering that you do need it for that segment later on. Okay, let's do this properly. Yeah, a bit too much going on, I think, with the Bowser's Jr. It's okay. We can get past the burner segment. I actually feel pretty comfortable with this level, so. Another Antinode, thank you for the submission. I look forward to not another on off level. Okay, let's get through the burners. Looks like it's definitely a multiple pathway level. Whoops. Okay, we need to not make mistakes like that. Yeah, it definitely looks like there's a way to do the upper pathway, but I don't really see it. We'll just give this one or two more attempts to see if we get any further. Definitely a bit of a variety level. Thank you for the follow, another Antinode. Hoping to get to you quite soon. Okay, let's this guy out of the way. It does take a little bit of time, I think, to do this carefully. Especially this guy coming around. Love to despawn him maybe, but can't quite get enough distance to do that safely. Oh, that was a neat little headshot. Yeah, it takes way too long to recover the sword, I think. Just a moment while I check my time and the state of the queue. I'd be happy to continue this at another point. Brenkill, who submitted, I think. Yeah, I'd be happy to continue it if you resubmit the code. But I do want to get to some others in queue first. We were making some progress. I'd like to finish it, but we can finish it later, I think. So let's mark it as a remove for now. You are quite welcome to resubmit right away if you want. I'm definitely not finished with it. But thank you for dropping by. It is a bit of a long walk back to the sword, I think, but considering that you do need it for some segments in the middle. Otherwise, I felt like I was figuring things out pretty fairly as I went. So, thank you for the GG still. And Zero de Nova, let's see another one. Yeah, thank you for the resubmission. The Stroke Temple. That's going to be JDC. 7P. 2PF. Mushroom Wally. Find all 3 star coins in this Wally. Okay. Oh, okay. No. Like if you pronounce the German way, I guess it would be Valley. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look. And yeah, sure. Let's follow the instructions to look for the 3 star coins. Since you put them there, I assume that you mean probably one of the large coins, like a 10 coin or... Okay, clear condition. That's fine. We can do that. Okay, let's ride. Oh, we should actually be collecting some of these coins for the clear condition. Oh, look, we get coins. Okay. Okay, there's our condition. And now let's platform some more. Whoops. Looks like that is the way to do it. It's just grab the cloud and go. You could see that somebody had a 20-second record on this. 27-second record on this? Yeah. It was almost certainly the method. Let's just hit the condition. And yeah, that's pretty satisfying actually. Nothing coming out of that pipe. Oh, Yoshi, okay. Let's see what this block is all about. Okay, that was pretty straightforward. Thank you, Zero to Nova. I guess there probably was a hard way to do it if you don't grab the cloud. But thank you anyhow. Flash All 2, let's take a look at your revised submission. You are in fact here. I think Flash All may have stepped out. So we'll just bump Flash All back a spot. Yep, thank you for dropping by, Zero, and for all the levels today. Another anti-node will do yours first. TT7, 2JT, 6T, whoops, G. Not another on-off level. Like a puzzle with some sequential on-off dropping. Some P-blocks blocking a blaster path. Okay. Let's see what this is about. Okay. Oh, 20 seconds. Okay. Short and sweet. It's not kidding about that. Nope, that's a mistake. You actually do want that to fire, don't you? You want that to fire, and you want to jump up these things sequentially. And the P-switch looks like it's just disabled at the end. Yeah, I missed a window for that. So I need to go up, 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 up. Alright. Let's start over. Yeah, my jump timing is not quite right to do this. But I think it can be done, as long as we actually watch how the shells are hitting the switches. Now, I don't see the point of this P-switch at the beginning, because it just blocks everything. I think maybe it's just there to throw you off. Okay. Clearly not fast enough. We do need to clear about 2 of those at a time. There may be a method. Come on, let's spawn this quickly. Yeah, we really can't afford to fall down at all, I think. Okay, you know what? We're going to try something. It never hurts to try. We probably could have seen from the preview image that that would not be the case, but just need to check. Now, yeah, I don't see why you would want to hit the P-switch ever. Not going to make the timer, but... So, okay, we need to figure out the timing for this. You have on, blank, on. So there is a particular rhythm to the deflection here. Bump, no bump, bump, bump. So, bump, bump, no bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, no bump, bump, bump. But, I mean, you could just jump with the same rhythm every time, and I think it should be fine. Well, you have a 2 block drop and a first on-off switch, so it's slightly offset. Not quite perfectly aligned as a rhythm game, I think. Right, it is. Well, maybe you can just... I don't think you have the headroom to jump around the spikes, though. Hey, you know what? Let's try it. Nope. Put a big hitbox on that. Then why else would the P-switch be there? Okay. Okay, no. Figure out some way to trick this out. You kind of have to be perfect to make this timer, I think. You don't really have the clearance to go left after a jump on the right side, so you have to do this the proper way. Not a lot of options otherwise. Nope, that'll be it for the timer. Really no room whatsoever for mistakes. I think I've effectively seen the concept, though. Missed the first one there. Okay, I do have to go up right. Okay. I didn't think so because of the spikes. Thought I didn't have quite enough landing room, but I guess, if you hit the P-switch, then... Yeah. Unless you let that run and also go up the right, but I'm not quite sure how that would work. Thought there might be some kind of trick when I saw that this was yet another on-off level with the P-switch right at the start to block the whole path, but didn't seem like I could make that jump. Well, with the red blocks anyway. But thank you for the hint anyway. So a lot of precision jumping guys. Oh, I should have hit the P-switch. Okay. Let's just practice this. Let's practice. Unless... Okay. Okay, let's try it up the right side again. I don't think I have the accuracy to do it, to be honest. Because you have to get enough of an arc to go up and around that entirely, and you have to do that many times. So... There's just something I'm missing. You know, like something that triggers a vine block that comes down or something. That would be interesting. Cheesy, but interesting. Yeah. I actually have no idea how high this goes. Yeah, no, I don't think the timer is long enough either, even if you execute it perfectly. Because I found that I've had some runs where I only had one fall, and I was still about 4 rows behind. So, oh, okay, this is doable. This is doable. I actually did do it that once. I'll try it a few times. I don't really think I have the accuracy to do it consistently. Oh, whoops. But I have shown that it is possible. And, you know, I guess that was your clear check method anyway, so... Losing a little too much time on picking up speed there, I think. Don't actually need to do that much of a dash. Thank you for the submission, Son of Solaire Zero. We have a fairly short queue today, so we will hopefully get to you soon. 30 seconds, another run in the stars. It is kind of a troll, but I will consider myself trolled. I may simply not have the technique to do this one anti-node. But, good concept in a way. Yeah, I'll give it 1 or 2 more tries just to see if I can make that jump with any kind of consistency. But if not, I may have to give the clear to somebody else. So yeah. Anyway, let's mark that as a loss. Could not beat that one, but thank you very much for the submission, Antinode, and I look forward to more. Now, I think Flashall might not have come back. So we'll... Yeah, thank you. You're quite welcome to drop more levels, even if I have to crash against them like that. So first clear, still up for grabs. Okay, Brenkill, we'll give you a few more attempts. There is somebody after you, so I may not stay on it too long. But we were progressing, so... Ben Bradley, thank you for the submission. So yeah, we'll spend a few more attempts on this. We had seen this level earlier in the stream, and we had postponed it to get to some others, and I may do that again if we are really stuck. Roll stability unstable DGR. Okay, well, when we get to you, we will see what that is all about. Gotta navigate our way through all these juniors and naked pipes first. Granite switch. And why don't I just let him take out these pokies? Okay, no. Another antinode. Thank you for the house. Again, we had gotten a bit jammed on this one previously, so I may not spend too long on it. But, now that we have some other people in queue, let's take the upper path again. And let's try to get at least to where we were progressing. Yeah, thank you for looking at the rule sheet. It is a lot of text, but we are actually fairly relaxed around here. I will at least try all sorts of levels. Some levels I may have to abandon a little faster than others, and that's really all there is to it. But we've seen all kinds of submissions on this stream, and so I look forward to whatever the rest of you have in store. Yeah. Welcome, Nimox. As I was just saying, very long rule sheet, but the principle is quite simple. All kinds of levels are welcome. Some levels I might just have to quit faster than others. And some levels I may have to break up over multiple sessions if I'm waiting on a lot of other people. This one takes quite a long to reset, so I may actually postpone it again. If you don't mind, Brenkill. Got a lot of juniors coming my way. Thank you for the submission, Nimox. Okay. Getting through this somewhat efficiently. That junior is definitely following me over, though. There's got to be a more efficient way to do that. Oh, okay, I'm going to die to these now. Alright. Don't really see a way through the munchers, though. Maybe with a shield, but no, I don't think that gives me enough landing room. Second level ever? Yeah, don't worry about it. I guarantee you I've seen worse. But yeah, I do think, even if you're fairly new to level making, that sending levels around for playtesting is probably the best way to experience Mario Maker. I have much more fun with these as a player and a viewer than I do with something like Endless Mode. A very interesting variety of designs. Okay, just a moment while I catch up on what the current state of the queue is. Alright. Like I said, I did see this one earlier in the stream, so I'm not going to spend very long on it before I move on. So, sit tight if you are waiting. We will hopefully get to everybody. I will still be streaming for quite a while, so really, if you make it in the queue, I usually can guarantee that you will get played as long as you stay around long enough to see it. Sometimes it could be, unfortunately, quite long. But if you get in the queue, I do guarantee that I take a look. Okay, I'm losing far too often to that segment there. I am going to put this off again for now, simply because the queue is getting a bit lengthy. So, Brenkill, if you don't mind, you are, again, welcome to resubmit. And let's take a look. Yeah, quite a lot of naked pipes. Son of Solar, thank you for dropping by. Let's take a look at what's up. First kill is still available in that level. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate everybody's attention and viewership. Yeah, Ben Bradley, unfortunately, exclamation mark next only answers to me. If you want to see the queue, though, it is exclamation mark list. Okay, see that Super Coco Bro has already been on this. If this is the same Super Coco Bro who also streams, I've watched his stream from time to time and I enjoy it very much, so good taste in submissions. Not auto, requires controlled jumps. Hint, hold jump at moles. So let's take a look at this 30-second run in the stars. 0.81%, so some precision, as you can see from the spike stars everywhere, but we will see just how tight it is. Oh, whoops. Okay, no, I see. I should just follow the indicators. Put a proper bounce. Okay, no. Hit that thing and then jump. Yeah. I'm actually overshooting slightly, so jump a little earlier. Okay, that feels pretty precise. Actually, nice setup when you trigger it properly. Requires a little bit of trust, as these always tend to do. Oh, whoops. Should have followed the marker there. Yeah, just slipping a little bit on that bounce. But we're already 8 seconds in, so this should not be too fussy. No game sound. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Game sound occasionally kind of taps out on me like that, and this is a problem that has occurred before, and I still haven't totally fixed it. So give me one moment, and I will try to get game sound back on. It should be working now. Let me know if it isn't. Oh no, gotta fall on that. And, yeah. Sounded good? Yep. No, I know. I've got the video fixed as well. Thank you for letting me know. Got everything patched up now. Yeah. Yeah, it's some kind of bug with OBS, which I'm using for this. And have not been able to track it down yet, but that has happened before, and it is good that you let me know. Nope, getting a little bit early on that. Oh, whoops. Always just a little bit off on that bounce in terms of expecting trampoline early enough. That setup feels pretty nice now. Yeah, I'm holding jump for the bounce just a little too late because of how the spring is coming up, and that's sort of my issue there. But that's very much my mistake. Whoops. Yeah, we'll just need to anticipate that a little better. And maybe not overshoot quite so much. We have seen about a third of it, though, so... Oops. Yeah, I do see that I am coming in late on that. Of course, being aware of the problem and fixing the problem are two very different things. Okay, I should actually be hanging back a little there so I can fall into that square. I kind of naturally overshooting from holding the dash. Yeah, it's definitely not a hold right level. I can see that I have to make adjustments. Absolutely see that. Yep, Ben Bradley, you will be next. Yeah, coming in a little late there again. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate levels that are not just hold right. I mean, some of the markers here, like these moving setups, require a bit of trust, but they work pretty reliably, so... Just have to hang back a little further on that one. Slightly overcompensating on the early segment now. Before I was overshooting. Okay. Oh, whoops. We do have the idea, at least. I just needed to see that mole set up the first time. But in general, the setups, once I figured them out, feel pretty good. Springs are always fussy, so, you know. Not really your fault there. Coming in a little low now on that. Hanging back a little too far now. Whoops. No, that does require a very full-size jump. It's kind of hanging back a little too early on everything. Okay, we got that now. No, that's a miss. So that'll release the mole, we fall on the mole, and we continue. Seems like that should trigger something else, though, because bouncing off the mole itself should not give me enough of a bounce to clear that area, so I assume something else happens there. Something stacked on the mole, maybe. Okay. Oh no, that's midair. Oh, a little too far on that one. And then I think it will be kind of a short bounce off the shell on the triangular marker there. But a fair degree of progress. Yeah, I feel like I can recreate that within a few attempts. It's nice. I think the moving parts do work as intended. So. It's kind of up to the player to realize that they do, in fact, need to hang back on some of the jumps, but that's what those markers are for. Yeah, I don't mind staying on this for a while longer as we progress and figure it out. Getting that trampoline down a little more reliably now, too. Now, I should just be letting go there instead of overcompensating and hanging left, which is unfortunately a bad habit I've developed. But we're getting that down. And we've got that. Weave our way in and miss. Yeah, it's a nice break from the usual hold right format. As the player, you just kind of need to recognize that's what's going on, but I think that's clear even from the start. That's it's very easy to overshoot the early jumps if you think you can just speed through this the whole time. But yeah, everything's starting to feel more reliable as I learn it, and that's always a good sign. Weave in. Oh. I think that should be some kind of short bounce. I will have to learn that jump arc when I get to it. Because that will take some degree of precision. Getting that down. Whoops. Thank you for the resubmission, Stello. As usual, you do need to be here when you are called. If you wish to get played. I do have a few regulars who just drop codes. Sometimes to catch me. Sometimes. Oh, whoops. Just forgot about that. Land at the left side of the box when I get there? Yeah, I'll see about that. Have to get there reliably first, but it's a lot of little things that are within my control to fix. Like here. Feels pretty good to nail that reliably. Oh, kind of undershooting that. And I know that is a mistake I've been making. I'm already 20 seconds through, which is nice. Not much to go. Oh, whoops. Yeah, the double mole setup on the seesaw is actually pretty cute. I find it very satisfying to bounce off that every time. Just let it launch you forward. Hey, almost came in a bit low there. Weave our way through. Myself enough distance. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean in terms of landing a little to the left. That shell. That one, well, I mean, I just have to learn it. I haven't seen it enough to know how much to hang back on that jump. And I think I just need to see it a few more times. Oh, whoops. Okay. Starting to get that down. And let's weave our way through. Okay. Yeah. Still overshooting it. It's 8 seconds left at this point. Yeah, and that's as far as my progression is getting so far. So, really feel like it's within my reach. I just need to get that one jump, and there can't be that much after. From what I can see. Whoops. Yeah, as far as, you know, kind of precision speedrun levels go, this is pretty nice. Like, it gives me just enough room to move and adjust, and I think that's important. It's not super, super tight. And it's very readable. Because I think a lot of speedrun levels can make the mistake of just being as tight as possible to corral the player down one set of inputs. And this is not like one of those levels. Like, it is precise, but there is a lot that is under my control. Okay. Okay, and through we go. 2 seconds left. Let's hope we didn't lose too much time there, and we hit with 0 on the clock. Nearly did lose too much time there. Was a bit worried about that spring at the end, but the damage boost saved me, barely. I can see where Coco Bro's extra second on the record time is coming from, because I definitely lost a bit of time at the very end, busting through the door and getting to the flag. So, thank you for the submission, Son of Solaire. You're certainly welcome to send me more. We'll be going for quite a while today. Ben Bradley. Let's see what kind of trolling you have in store. M1 E GPJ GPJ gang. You have a question? Go ahead. I can't really shell jump, unfortunately. Or rather, it takes me a lot of tries to do a shell jump. And so if you have a lot of shell jumps in a level, it's very unlikely that I can stay with it for very long. I have beaten some shell jump levels, but with a very low success percentage, let's say. So, yeah, I might not be the best fit for that, unfortunately. Something like what you just sent me, though, that is very much my level. I mean, in terms of difficulty, I can handle that. Like, I can handle a lot of those moving setups. Anyway, troll stability, unstable DGR. I'm honestly blanking on what DGR is. I've seen it before. I've even played it before. I just don't remember what it is. Please stay at least 16 boxes away from this level. Presumably to despawn everything. So, 5 clears from a fairly low number of players. So, I'm not put off by the low clear rate or the high number of deaths. Let's take a look. Oh, YouTuber, that's right, okay. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Okay, let's not pop that. I don't think we need it for anything. Need to try everything to see what it does. Now, there's something on a track down here, isn't there? Let's try it. Have to exercise some due diligence and take a look. Well, we do need the off switch in order to get through. We'll just have to try it. And that locks me in. Okay. I see, because the thwomp was spawn blocked the first time by the initial state of the on-off switch. Okay. Let's see what this is about. I see these... oh, I see. No, this was the exit point for this. Because it would put you over here, and you would be blocked by the burners that came down in the beginning. Okay. No need to take a look at that, then. Got a red pipe there. Got some kind of one-way locking mechanism here. Yoshi is not going to be useful unless there's something else here that is related to an egg spawn. If you go fast enough, you can get in the door. Yeah, probably. Now, interestingly, we have a muncher here. I didn't quite see how that setup worked, but presumably, in the start state of the level, so you have the red blocks there at the start, right? So something's going on there, but we don't know what. Let's check the muncher pipe. Okay, that's a no. So it looks like something to do with the on-off switches and the bottom right. So let's go through and dodge the thwomp and see if the change in on-off state does anything to the bottom right. No, it doesn't. But it does give me this. And that will take out the muncher, but I'm not sure how that would be helpful. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Muncher up top as well. Okay, no, we'll just do it. We'll just do it. And we get another one anyway. Oh. Okay. That is, however, a very tiny bit of progress, though. Let's check this. Probably could have just popped out that door to begin with. Dodge this, grab the POW, nuke the muncher. Probably do something else with the on-off state. Or just nuke the thwomp or something. Okay. Yeah, let's just hop in through here. Dodge the thwomp. Pull the muncher. And dodge that. So, taking out the muncher doesn't seem to have changed anything useful. Because we still need to change the on-off state somehow, don't we? So we have that pipe coming down here. Let's see. We have this switch here. Might be a pipe entrance down here, maybe? No. Or you have the track on the left side. Okay. Let's see what this does. Okay, no, that's not useful.
Oh no! Oh no!
No, Nimox, you did not miss your level. You are still in the queue. I think some others are looking ahead at some of the codes that have been posted, that's all. And that's fine, I encourage that. I occasionally have some people race me to the clears, and they usually beat me. Yeah, it's totally okay to lurk. I mean, the bot will ping you when it is your turn, so we'll at least check that you are in chat. Okay, so let's get as far as that POW block again. See what's happening here. Okay, so far you've taken out this muncher. That doesn't seem to do anything useful. Can we find some way to activate another on-off? Oh no, there's a pipe behind the muncher. There's a red pipe right behind the burners. I see that now. Hey, let's grab the power block. Or... oh no, gotta just do a short hop there and into the pipe. Probably faster to just go into the first door to begin with. So, let's grab a POW. And wait for a narrow window of opportunity to enter the pipe. Okay, looks like we want to drop the POW block as we exit and then land on it, right? No, that's probably totally wrong. No, although we can also wall jump off the side if we are not carrying an item. We drop, wall jump off the pipe. Let's see. We just need to see that room a few times. DJ Viz Killer, welcome back to the stream. And thank you for Tossin Box Volume 1. We will hopefully get to you soon. We have apparently reached the trolley part of the viewer level section. Viewer level session, rather, but we'll see how far we can progress. And, again, I don't mind levels that take a while and have long solutions. Okay, no. I don't take the POW block through. I wall jump off the left side, I fall onto the falling POW block, and I go through the one-ways on the right side. Okay, I see how to do this. Yeah, Tossin Box Volume 1. I look forward to that. Let's not take this. Let's get through here. Wall jump off the left, fall on the POW block. I'll have to do it a little faster than that, I think. Well, unless I just wall jump off the one-way panels. Just ignore that POW entirely, but... you can never quite tell with levels like this whether that is the intended behavior. Okay, let's just do a very immediate wall jump. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that quickly enough. It may just be a big diversion, given that I think I should be able to wall jump onto the one-way panels facing left. If I do a bit of a twirl, though. Let's see it. That might just be troll bait there. Yeah, see? I move up. A bunch of Yoshi eggs and Carl against a DGR. Sure. Not sure if not sure how many people who make these Carl levels actually get played by Carl. But I don't follow him closely enough to say. So we have a whole kind of upper segment to the left there. Oh, no. There is a location we can land on. So yeah, Nimox, I am not on this level. I'm not on your level yet. You are still in queue, and you will be up later. If you want to see where you are, you can type !list. I would do that, but I am a little busy with the controller. Okay, so there will be another red pipe later that spits you back to this location. So we'll just need to be a little wary of red pipes. Past this little Carl signifier, must be one of the ones up here. There was more than one as far as I could see. Tower up there as well. Might be something going on with grabbing Yoshi, in fact. But let's head over to the right side where we saw... that's just a dead end, I think. Unless there's anything going on there with the invisible blocks. Okay. Is there a way we can hit the Yoshi block here? I don't see it. One-way panels. Okay. Don't really know how you would trick out that segment with the one-way panels in the Yoshi segment up here to begin with. I'm not sure how to make that useful in any way. Unless there's some kind of mechanism I just don't know. Okay, so this upper segment doesn't appear to lead anywhere. Let's see if the camera takes us... Okay, no, that just says no in the bottom, so even if you do manage the trick of landing on that POW, it's just a dead end. Let's see if we are able to make it up here, the invisible block. Okay, knowing about the invisible block kind of helps. We do know, however, that a red pipe will probably spit us out into death. Although, we didn't hit the question block beforehand, so quite possibly we get a power-up buffer to work with. Okay, so let's do this again. Let's grab a power-up. Let's fall through the saw blade. Let's see how else to... Okay, slide down a bit. This is almost certainly the wrong way. So we will fall through that segment. Now, interesting bits on the right side there that we just saw. Didn't get a good look on it, but we have some ice blocks and some red pipes. Let's walk through this again. Try to solve this a little further. I feel like we're actually making a decent rate of progress here. It's a good sign, I think, when a troll level gives you a little bit of... well, makes it speedy to recover where you were. I hadn't hit that piranha plant block before, though, and that's something we don't want to do. Yeah, definitely something that you want to have happen in a troll level to make it easy to recover your progress once you've figured out some things. Okay, let's not hit too many blocks. Just enough to get by. Nope, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. We'll just have to be careful not to hit that. Okay. Let's cover our position once again. Okay, let's not hit that block. Piranha plant. No, I said let's not hit that block with piranha plant. Yeah, very devilish of you, Ben Bradley. Okay, so, I see. So you need to fall on the skull track. I see what's going on. All about reading it properly. Honestly, this has been pretty fair to me so far. Pretty fair. Okay, let's not bonk ourselves on that block. CP1, I'm sure, yeah. So, Ben Bradley, if I'm taking a little too long to get to CP1, I will ask you to resubmit so I can continue this. I enjoy this enough that I would be willing to continue it. It's just, we do have some people waiting in queue, so... do I have enough distance here to get up to the checkpoint? Let's see how to do this. So yeah, we'll at least try to hit CP1, but my position here is recoverable enough that I may break this into 2 segments. So now that we've walked through most of the early process of figuring it out. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, no, that's a mistake. Let's just die. Okay, let's just at least try to figure out CP1. So if I have to... Oh, Warp World decided to crap out. Ben Bradley, I have not removed you from the queue yet. This level is still being played, so don't mind the bot. I'm still working on it, so I will at least try to figure out how to hit CP1. But yeah, feel free to resubmit after... If I don't clear it in this segment, feel free to resubmit after I've cleared it from the queue. Because otherwise the bot will choke on it. I should see how to fix that bot message if that's actually up to me. Yeah, if we can figure out how to hit CP1, then at least I can practically start there if I return to this level later. So. Okay. Okay, let's drop in on the skull track. Oh, whoops. Okay. So we have a pipe to the right. Nope. Habit. I haven't actually seen what comes out of that blaster yet, have I? I think it might just be coins, but... Okay, let's try to do this carefully. And make our way over. I don't think I'm supposed to hit the checkpoint yet, in fact. As I see all those ice blocks up there. Which tells me that at some point I'm supposed to kind of fall into it. Now I hope retaining... Oh no, this is just bonus music. It's not P-switch music or anything. Okay, so let's head back up. And it will spit us out to this segment. Okay, so you got a checkpoint over there. You got a segment to the left over here. Let's take this first. Nope. Okay. You tricked me. Okay. That's fine. Let me check the timer on this level first. Yeah, I've been on this for about 25 minutes. I do like it so far. So, Ben Bradley, I am going to soft remove it from the queue, and feel free to resubmit it right away, and I will get back to it once we have seen some of the other levels in the rotation. So, thank you. I'd be happy to progress on this. We've basically seen the way up to the first flag, I think. So, another antinode. Let's look at yours. Yep, thank you for the resubmission. Q7E EX6 EGG. House needs spring cleaning. Yeah, mine too. Okay, high clear rate, fairly simple. Let's see what the concept is. Yeah, it's too bad that, you know, well, for a lot of reasons, it's too bad that we don't have the old bookmark website that we did in Super Mario Maker 1. Because it used to be that the bots, like Warp World, would get their data directly from that site, and we'd get a whole bunch of information like clear rates. As I think it would be interesting to set up a queue, like if you had access to the clear rates, for instance, from the bot. It'd be interesting to set up the queue in such a way that, you know, people who are submitting these 20% clear levels that are a bit on the easy side don't have to wait forever for you to grind through one long one. So let's do this little heat block segment. Pretty familiar setup. Until it despawns, of course. Oh, no, it's not going to despawn. It looks like you've controlled your horizontal distance pretty well. And okay, pretty brief. Let's grab the 1-ups for Endless, and let's actually just poke around a bit. We're not getting a speed record anyway. Am I going to lock myself if I fall on this side? Or is that just a start? I think that's just a start, because that's... yeah, your house. Okay. Thank you for the submission, another antinode. Nice to relax with a quick and easy one like that every now and then. If only Endless Normal were usually that tidy. Okay. NimOx or Nim0x if we're in hexadecimal, you will be next. Yeah, thank you for submitting. Let's take a look at what you have with 73H11B4LG. And I know some of you were chatting earlier about this level and something to do with a star, but I've forgotten all that and I'll just figure it out myself. Just a Bowser Castle, follow the arrows to victory. Uploaded today, very few plays. So, let's take a look at it. -4. You did tell me that this was your second level, so I'm assuming that you haven't already made 11 worlds. But this can be the castle for World 11 anyway. Okay. We'll bounce off this guy. do this the fast way. Oops. No, I'm too slow. Oh, actually no, I could have made that. Which is nice. I'm glad it's not too tight there. It actually leaves enough room for 1 or 2 mistakes. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's pick up the star. And go for a dash. Okay, so I drop in here, right? Is that how it's gonna go? Swing the claw. Okay. Wonder if I can do that a little more accurately to keep the mushroom. Okay. This Boom Boom setup is actually not too hard. However, I don't have a way to hit that door without dying, do I? Unfortunately, I think you were rather strict about requiring the mushroom there. Oh yeah, okay, no, I should just get down there faster while I'm still using the star. Okay. I see. I see how to do it. So maybe it is a little tighter than I thought. Nope, that's gonna kill me. Fortunately. Unless there's a safe way to get the door, which I don't think there is. So, yeah, it's too bad that you find out a little bit late that you can't clear it. Because, you know, your first time through, you can't really see that coming, and you don't know what the power-up requirement will be. But the boss room itself is fine, though. Like, that's, I mean, Boom Boom's fairly easy to deal with, so the fight itself feels okay. Okay, we should have it now. Oh, no, we're not gonna have it. Right idea, just a little imprecise on my part. Okay. Nope. Okay. I kill Aura, fairly short queue right now, so if you have submissions, we are quite willing to take them. We will be running for a while yet. I can't go down small with a star, I don't think, because... Oh, no, because I can just kill Boom Boom right away. Yeah. That's a good point. I think maybe that's not too clear to me. I mean... Yeah, because you'll need to be small coming out of that segment anyway, right? Okay. So the mushroom is just a bit of a diversion, but... And... Oh, oops. Should have seen that coming. Yeah, we can make it through that. That's fine. Well, at least there is more than one method for it. I think it's a little bit hard to read the first time you see it. Because it's not something you can really do blind. But now that I've seen it, yeah, that way is actually much easier. I know. Wanted to jump on that guy on the side. Because that does work. We're getting rid of them, but it's a bit risky. So I think I'll just play through it a standard way. Try not to break it too much. Don't worry too much about the tags. Nobody reads them. Okay, okay. That might take a little bit more work. I mean, and it is a concept that you introduce right from the start, so I shouldn't be complaining. But let's figure out how to actually bop these guys from the side, in fact. I feel like I've actually understood that reliably. Yeah. Because there is a way to kill them when they're on the side like that, but I think it does in fact matter how you jump on them. Like, there isn't a very large window for you to do that. Might have to get them from the back too. So yeah, better if I don't try that, I think. It'll just be way too fussy. Unless I understand it more precisely than I do now. I Kill Aura is going to be very online. Okay, thank you for the submission. I look forward to swimming with the POW speedrun as much as anybody can look forward to swimming with the POW speedruns. Yeah, definitely want a spin jump right about now. I have not really figured out a good path yet, although I guess you can reset some of the timing by hitting the blocks. You can offset them a little bit if you're having trouble. Probably not the one I want to offset, but it is possible to do it that way. And hit the ones in the middle to change 2 into 1. Okay. No, I see how this works. I see how this works. I just want to hit the 2 in the top middle. Again, a little bit difficult to do blind simply because of the camera scroll, I think. But that's just something to... It takes a little practice to design around things like that. Thank you for the follow. Let's try to pop those, and will hopefully give us a little more flexibility to get in the door. Nope, that's just a miss. Yeah, I guess jumping around the 2 spike top block would be a speedier method. Oops. Caught up on the vine there. It's like we have a somewhat safe pattern at this point, though. Somewhat safe. It does require a little more precision from the player, but very much my fault now. Oops. Okay, no, I'm just not going to make the timing this time. You sloppy jumps there were enough to finish me off. Okay. Yeah, no, I have figured out how it works. I just haven't been able to execute it yet. Yeah, I do like that the first spike top there introduces that concept nice and early, so you know to expect what comes out of those blocks. Yeah, it's actually kind of a fun idea, this room. Again, hard to see when you have to scroll up the camera, but once you see it, the concept is pretty interesting. My timing was probably not great there, though. Okay, CP1. Okay, so this will be a little bit of a precision segment. Oh, no. The hitboxes on those spikes are never quite pleasant, but fall into that very carefully. Nope. I think I do have enough headroom to have a little bit of a jump. Can't just dash over on that, I think. Nope. Bad timing. Correct technique, bad timing. Okay. I think required damage tends to feel a little strange all the time in Mario, but it's okay. This is hardly a standard. Oh, okay. I'm going to trigger that twice. Oh, I guess that's a swamp trigger, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on whether you want that to trigger multiple times or not. I will need a Buzzy Shell. Buzzy Shell, let's go. Okay. I may just need to pick up more acceleration, perhaps? Or need to respawn them. Or just hit one and then deflect it. Oh, whoops. Let's try to respawn it. No. Hit it to the right. Whoops, no. Or, you know what? No, why am I doing that? Whoops. I feel like I probably needed that, didn't I? But we'll find out. Okay, so... this is the wrong way, but I'm going to do it anyway, because I want to see what it is. That's a lot of indicators telling me that's the wrong way. And I don't know why it's so insistent on not wanting to let me through. Oh, because that's probably just a reset door, right? Or... yeah, okay. Interesting. Smiley face. That's another X. I'm just going backwards for something. Okay, you didn't listen. No, I really didn't listen, but that's how I play. No, I really didn't listen. And the mushroom is gone, but that's fine. Yeah, I am bad at following instruction. That's why this is a playtesting stream. Okay, no, it should have just dashed across. Well, I was very curious, and now I know what is there. Oh. I'm generally very poor at listening to instructions when playing video games. Whoops. Okay, let's try to do this segment accurately. It was fairly relaxed from here, so. Oh. Okay, hope I didn't need that mushroom. Don't think I did. As long as I hit that accurately and then go down the pipe as instructed. I mean, I don't know why this whole reset corridor is there. Unless it's just there to tell you to listen to the arrows the long way. Oh, whoops. Could have gone a little right before jumping. I did see what I was supposed to do there, I just didn't do it. Yeah. I'm not really sure about the point of that whole segment, except to punish me for not listening to instructions, but, you know. We'll see. Damage boost through that. Grab a shroom. Oh, get hit on the head. Okay, let's get off the POWs safely this time. A lot of bullets everywhere. Checkpoint 2. Oh. I mean, that is right after the checkpoint, but that is a little bit, that's a little bit rough. This thing here. Oh, no, should just let him fall down a little further. Nope, no mushroom. Okay, that's supposed to be something. Oh, yeah, okay, you need to guide it all the way. Yeah. Oh, that bullet, okay. And down we go. Okay. Oh, that's spikes down there, okay. I'm probably not going for that 50 coin. Huh. Okay, we know there's a bullet over on that side, though, so... Right? No, no. Shoot it from over to the left? Okay. Let's try that again. Let's guide everything over. Yeah, some of this might be a little difficult for a first-time player to figure out. Like, you do need to die a bit here and there to understand it. I see an up arrow. Like there's supposed to be a vine or something that will take me up. Maybe? I don't really see... make this jump here. Unless I should have just jumped off that claw in the first place. Okay. Don't know about this. Doesn't look safe on the bottom. It looks like it's all spikes. Yeah, okay, I can make that jump. Just being cautious. Very overly cautious. Okay. And let's see, any surprises here? Oh, okay, no, we can recover our way there. Let's grab this clear. Let's grab this clear. Grab a mushroom too while we're at it. This means we'll have to be a little bit careful about this bit. Okay, no. I did need all those bullets. Yeah, I mean, you know, I find that camera positioning is probably one of the trickiest things to design around. Because whenever you have a checkpoint, or whenever you come through a door or a pipe, that's going to set the initial position of the camera. It's going to look a little different from how you imagine it in the editor. No. Really shouldn't have turned those up. It's okay, let's try to progress anyway. Yeah. I think difficulty can be hard to gauge as the designer. Like, if you already know how everything is supposed to work, I find that as the designer, you usually want to be able to do everything consistently yourself. Because then, at least you know that the setups are very reliable to execute once you know what's going on. Oh. Okay, let's let the Koopa fly a bit. And bounce on him and make our way through. It's not really that hard, it's just that some things will kill you the first time because you don't necessarily have the opportunity to understand what's going on until you die to that obstacle once. Like, so there are a few things that are a little bit hard to see blind. But no, it's not hard. I can totally see why, you know, you would have thought standard expert difficulty. So thank you for that. Nem0X, you are quite welcome to submit more. Let's see who is next. Thanks, Stello. Once again, just dropped the key. Dropped the in left. Yeah, I missed a world record by 21 seconds. But if I redid the level, now that I know how things work past a checkpoint, I probably could beat that. But you know, it's all right. We'll remove Stello. Yeah, some other time perhaps. Might do that off stream. But thank you for that anyway, and you're always welcome to submit more. DJ VizKiller, you stuck around. I think they did have to leave. We'll just bump them back a spot. Ben Bradley. Okay, we'll get back to Ben Bradley's. It is a level we've seen before, so we'll try to make some progress, and if we need to split it over another segment, we'll do that. But we know how to get to at least the first flag. Then, yeah. Whoop whoop. Indeed. Okay. Let's kind of adjust to this kind of thought process again. Always takes a little bit of adjustment. DJ VizKiller, you are still in the queue. It's just that you missed a call just now, and so we bumped you back one spot. You will be called next. So you have not been removed from the queue. Sorry, it looked like you were offline when you were called just a minute ago. Jivarel, thank you for the submission. Oh, you had to resubmit. Okay. DJ VizKiller, so are you trying to add a different code than what you have already? Okay, DJ VizKiller, just type exclamation mark leave. Or you can just verbally tell me to play your new code when I get to you, because you are next anyway, so. I don't mind just, you know... I don't mind people just telling me to play a different level when they're called up. It's not a big deal. But yeah, fairly short queue, so we'll hopefully get to everybody in due course. Do need to keep my eyes on the screen, though. Okay, Toss and Box Volume 1. Yeah. Probably a good idea to find the broken things before I find them first. Oh, shoot. There we go. Okay, so we do know how to get past this stuff. Grab the flower. Through. We know not to go through the left. I probably should take an extra hit as Small Mario, is that what it's telling me? Okay, let's get back through here. Okay, no, I think I just had to take an extra hit then. Unless I can slip through this kind of gap somehow, but I don't think mechanically I can do that. Okay, that's fine, we'll just take the death. Okay. Try to progress a little further. Yeah, let's just not even hit the third block. It is causing far more trouble than it's worth. Grab the flower and get in as Small Mario. Blinkety blink. Do we want the checkpoint? It is a troll level, but not a big deal to start over if that turns out to be a bad idea. Okay, so it looks like we can probably grab that, can't we? Grab the power from the side of the track. Theory. Okay, maybe not. Okay. So, on-off state was set to on. This should behave the same way, I think. And... okay, you probably needed to beat that there with a pipe entry to the left. A lot of complicated mechanisms all over the place here. Let's maybe try to slide down and grab that POW? No. Let's try to bomb something. Not really able to catch that as helmet, unfortunately. Not sure that it would be useful even if I did. Okay, so we are missing the power of fire. The arrow is telling us to go back, and that will kill us. We are missing the power of fire, but that's because we did not carry the bomb through, and I feel like that might have something to do with it. Unless we have some kind of remote trigger for the on-off switch. We can't do that because we need on-off to be set to off when we get through the pipe. So here's how we'll do it. Let's try to carry the bomb through. I'm not going to make it. Alright, let's look at it one more time. Just to look at it. Let's just look at it. Okay. So, what happens if I carry the bomb through? Probably not much, unless I build a piranha plant. And if that does anything, which it might. It looks like there is a door peeking out from under it. You see that door? Looks like if you are able to take damage from a power-up, you can kind of sneak into the right side and get through the door. Definitely see a door under that saw. Mulgold, thank you for checking the list. If you have a submission, feel free to tag it on. We have a somewhat short queue. Okay, drop a bomb. Don't think taking it through will do anything though, because we need fundamentally a power-up. We need a power-up to get us through. Now, of course, why don't we just come in here when it's blocked? No, it's... Okay, mushroom is available there. So, we need some way to hit an on-off switch, which, for all I know, could be hidden in that room. We're going to trigger an on-off switch in that room. We don't see one yet, but the bomb is the only answer I can think of. And we need to let the muncher drop before we do that. Okay, let's try this again. Let the muncher drop. Ah, you need to let it drop by manipulating the spawn. That's not going to be fast enough. Maybe something to do with that shell. Drop the bomb, bust this open, let the shell fire, pick it up as a shellmet. And what does that let you do? We actually have not checked the pipe in the top right yet, so... Ah, the shellmet lets you take damage. And being able to take damage will get you through to the door. Clearly there's a mushroom that's blocked here, though. Or it could be a progressive power-up that becomes a fire flower that allows you to drop through here, but we don't know. Let's get through the door. Oh. Ooh, glitch segment. Okay. Cool. Cool. This is a safe position. I don't know if going right will remain safe. No, it doesn't. But... neat little glitch aesthetic there. We've figured out how to progress that far, at least. Okay. Helmet, let's go. Oh, no, 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 no. We're just gonna die. Okay. Alright.
Oh no!
Let's try that a little more accurately. Blow that thing up. Get through here. Through the door, and we shall see what happens after that. Although maybe, instead of doing this in the first place, I should have not entered the door, let the on-off switch trigger in the previous room, go back, and grab whatever power-up comes out of that. Okay. On the other hand, this might give you something interesting. That looks new. That looks... no PF. No PF? Or nope? Probably nope. Okay, that takes you back to the beginning. Okay, let's just die.
Oh no!
So no on that segment. Let's check the right side of that maze. Getting slightly further. Now we know that when we come through here, that by proximity we trigger the on-off switch. What happens when we stay in this room instead of proceeding? Nothing.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
death. Okay. But we know. Now we know. Whoops.
Oh no!
Well, progressing through this slowly, perhaps. We are figuring out one thing at a time. We'll see how much further we can get. Lava bubble can clear the ice. Yes, it can. That's a very good point. That is actually a very good point. That is excellent. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's... Okay. Okay. Let's hope that's not a troll checkpoint. That's totally a troll checkpoint. Look at that. Let's check these pipes. Oh yeah, totally a troll checkpoint. Check the pipe, check the pipe. Okay. Let's start over. So it looks like forward through the glitch segment will be the way. Well, thank you for the suggestion anyway. That was, now we know. That will be a very useless checkpoint. As far as I can tell, it doesn't really do any kind of spawn manipulation. Yeah, big oof. Well, we'll see. If only checkpoint 1 is usable, perhaps the end is not far. Oh, you don't need to start over. Okay. Couldn't see a way out of there, so... I probably just missed something very obvious. Interesting segment up there with the helmet. Okay. That's fine, we'll just hit this again. Work out this little puzzle. I mean, we know that's not the way to go anyway, so... Might as well not fuss with it. Whoops.
Oh no!
Hello, Bone Dog. Thank you for the submission. Yeah, Ben Bradley, if I do need to break this up into a third segment, I hope that's okay with you. I do feel like I'm kind of progressing, though, so we'll stick with this for maybe another, at least another 5 minutes or so. Oh, that's a mistake.
Oh no!
Octavian Temple. With some nice typographic styling on that character set. Hey, why didn't I just bust that guy to begin with? Okay. Silly me. Alright, let's go through the door. On-off switch did not trigger that time. Interesting. Okay, so we know that there was the bullet segment that was wrong for some reason, because it pushed us to the left. I don't really see hidden safety platforms or anything of the sort down there. I mean, it's very hard to see, of course. That would allow me to go through that pipe in the bottom, so let's just do it this way, as before. Try to go over this thing, instead of getting pushed. Let it drop, let it drop, let it drop. Can I get through it? Maybe not. Okay, maybe not.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, let's make one more attempt to read that segment. Then I will probably mark this as to be continued. Feel like we are getting closer, inching ever closer. But who knows? Yeah. Yeah. Is there any way to get through this? I don't really see any workable platforms, so. Give me a moment while I check the state of the queue. Also going to keep in mind how many people we still have. Yeah, everybody's online, so. Ben Bradley, I'm going to mark this as to be continued yet again. I think we are figuring out a few more things about that room. You're quite free to tag it on the end of the queue again, and we will see if we can make it a little further. You know, in 20 to 30 minute segments at a time. I don't mind long levels, but again, I also don't want to keep too many people waiting, so thank you for the resubmission. I mean, the level is interesting enough that you are invited back, right? So it can't be that terrible. Okay, I kill Orad, you will be next. Yep, I try to be as fair as I can to both the viewers in queue and the makers who are currently being played, so hopefully we find a decent balance. DJ Vizkiller, current order is I Kill Aura, JevRL, DJ Vizkiller, and then Bone Dog, so you can check mark list. And that will give it to you, so. Okay, N. D. Wait. So why do I have to wait? 6. Thank you, Ben Bradley. I'm, oh. I Kill Aura, do you want to change this code? Is that the issue here? Because the current code that is listed is... Oh, no, I misread it. 6TG. Totally misread it. Okay, Swimming with a POW speedrun. Also a new level from today. Let's see what we can do in 50 seconds. We see a world record that is about 2/3 of a second ahead. So maybe that will be just enough wiggle room. A clear condition, likely that you need to finish it with the POW. Okay. I don't see the POW. Oh no, the POW's over there. Okay, I need to reach it first. Not lose too much time in the process. Oh, I'm totally losing too much time in the process. Okay, let's try to reach it safely before anything else happens. Oh no. Lose way too much time there. And you can't get through the bumper anyway, so I don't know why I'm doing this. Although, it looks like there is some kind of camera lock trickery here. So I should just be able to... let's see about this. It is a timer, okay. Do I need to go under? So even if I go through the vine, I don't see how I'm supposed to get through that bumper unless there is something that pushed me through. There may be some really obvious interaction I'm missing here. Push, there we go. I missed it on the first cycle, so I probably had to catch it on the first cycle. Yeah, don't think I'll make it, but 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Actually, I can. That timing will, in fact, work. But I need to be fairly brisk about taking off right away when I'm pushed through. I can, in fact, be pushed through the bumper, as it turns out. So I don't know if I was clear about that interaction. See if this is on par. Just tight enough that I think this intended method will in fact work. 3, 2, 1. Am I just short? No, I got it. Okay, pretty simple, but it did teach me a little something. DJ Dino, thank you for your creator code. I will... I guess you'll tell me which one you want to show me when I get to your profile. So yeah, you know, pretty straightforward concept, but taught me something a little new today, so. Your level is simple and has an infinite checkpoint. Let's take a look. Q S, whoops, R G H L G. Enter the layer pipes once again and do battle with the minions within. Okay. Now, if you'll pardon me, just need 1 minute for a quick water break. I'll be right back. Top right room is safety coin. Okay, I'll look at that in just a moment. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, like the other mortals, indeed. Okay, so Pipe Dream Battles Part 2. I have not seen Part 1, but hopefully this does not depend on any knowledge of the Pipe Dream Battles canonical continuity, rather. Enter the layer of pipes? Okay, let's do it. So I will not be catching the references to the cliffhanger at the end of Pipe Dream Battles Part 1. Okay, infinite checkpoint. That's a lot of coins. Oh, I see, okay. Okay. We've done that segment. Okay, I see how this works. Okay, somebody has the key. Yep. Very nice of that mushroom to chase me all the way up here. I'm gonna keep track of what I have and haven't done. Oh no, that's a safety coin. Okay, yeah, no, you told me about the safety coin. I just forgot about the message in chat as I was exploring the level. You absolutely told me about the safety coin. Okay. Oh, no. Fighting the wrong one down here. Let's actually do this fight properly. I have not seen a pom-pom fight in a while. Actually, oh, safety coin. No, let's not touch that. Oh, whoops. Big pom-pom, big hitbox. Do that properly. Yeah, pretty interesting pom-pom setup, actually. Don't see very many of them, as I said. Okay. Better come down. Okay, that was a pretty decent, like a simple concept for a pom-pom fight that works well with the shape of the rest of this level. I actually quite like that. I think pom-pom is a very difficult boss to use well. So. Oh, they followed me up. Okay. And... Oops. Jade Turtle, thank you for checking the rules. They look very long, but we're actually fairly laid back here. I will at least look at any kind of submission. It's just that some of them I have to quit early, and some of them I'll take a little longer on. So, thank you for checking that anyway. How safe are the safety coins? Well, I mean, given that safety coins tend to have a little death box around them, usually. Not very safe. Okay. Did I, in fact, get... Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Yep, pretty good checkpoint setup. Yeah, even though you're dealing with roughly the same shape in each of these segments, there's a fair bit of variety to how to use rather simple elements, just from changing the enemies around a bit. Like, they feel very distinct, and I thought the sort of mini-boss setups were quite nice. So, swamp there now. Let's do these two. Yeah, got a lot of mileage out of these warp blocks as well. Thank you for Chain Chomp Valley. Looking forward to that, Jade Turtle. And thank you to all the viewers and submitters for your patience in sticking around so long. Okay. How's my day-night going? Oh, whoops. I accidentally popped into the wrong pipe there, but, so maybe it's not going as cleanly as it would have otherwise had I not... Oh, you know what? I could have just gone back into the starting... No, I couldn't have gone back to the starting pipe because of the way everything is protected. So, yeah, never mind that. Okay. Day and night going fairly well. Yeah, Ben Bradley is, of course, able to assure us that a good level is coming our way because we have already wiped on his twice. Okay, no, I did need an additional coin from the snow segment, and I missed that because I went into the wrong pipe, so I do need to... Okay, so if I redo the wrong segment in one zone, I need to redo an additional segment in the other zone. That's fine, that's fine. That's just a caveat of paying attention, so... And at least I picked one of the easier ones to get through. Oh, green pipe. Yeah, okay. No. I see that now. So many pipes here was... Okay, no, very thoughtful of you to put that in there. I just totally missed it. In terms of how the zone switching works. Whoa, okay. So that's... I'll have a mushroom coming. Let's just pop him. Okay, we are now ready to get the safety coin. Yeah, green pipe, I do see that. So... Okay, thank you. That was very nice. You got quite a lot of juice out of the reused layout with different variations in the enemy setups. And quite a lot of juice out of the reusable checkpoint. So, send me part 1 sometime. I would not mind looking at it. Or, you know, anything else you want to submit. We'll still be open for a while tonight, so... Thank you for the GGs. Let's move on. DJ Viz Killer. Let's take a look at yours. EMF. Okay, Toss and Box Volume 1, the fixed version from about an hour ago. Danger USB Part 1, okay. Hopefully we get to that. 60 seconds is all you get. Let's toss some box. Be sure to get right hole. So, I assume we'll have a crate that we need to place very accurately. One clear so far, but only 5 players, so lots of quick repeated deaths I can see. Okay, no, I need to hit that switch. Cannot cut corners like that. Oh no, throw first and then toss, okay. I will not make the timer, but let's see what I can do. Oh no, that's a toss. I see. Well, let's do this a slightly embarrassing way. And just see what's going on. We will not make the timer. But this looks like something that I have to chase. Okay. That just pushes one of the box spawns. Alright, let's start over. Now to hit things quite a lot more accurately than how I've been doing. Oh, that's a miss.
Oh no!
But I do see what's supposed to happen there. Catch it on the way up and toss it in. Nope.
Oh no!
Oh, okay. No, that is a timer. And I could have made that if I had not fumbled at the very end there. I'm sure there will be a second segment coming up, given the 50-second timer. But at least I see how part 1 is supposed to work. Nope. The dash speeds in this level feel surprisingly sluggish relative to the 3D world usually is, but that's what happens when you are making these Amazon deliveries. Oh, nope, that's a miss. Okay. No, it's a miss. Interesting P-walk there at the very start with the crate drop. I wonder what that's about. Okay, we are through. Okay. Let's see what this is about. 2 boxes. How do I do that? We'll need to figure it out.
Oh no!
Okay. Whoops.
Oh no!
I think you actually do want the off state, though. No, you want the on state. Oh, I see. No, this box goes up there. Okay. I see it. No, I don't want to start over.
Oh no!
I have to remind myself not to start over. Need to hit that. The slide there was probably not to my benefit. Nope, missed that throw. Okay. Yeah, a lot of this is just about reading it accurately and getting all the boxes in time. Okay. Let's not start over.
Oh no!
Delivery. Yep, that's pretty much what it is.
Oh no!
Got a whole stack of pizzas here. I mean, I guess they're more squarish crates and not really that suited for pizzas, but the principle of the thing. Okay, I need to not hit that switch. That is purely for the Part 1 and Part 2 transition. Felt like I was losing a little too much time on a wall slide there anyway. Oh, no, missed that switch. Otherwise, I think I could have barely made it. Okay, let's not hit that. Oh, come on. Was an erroneous wall jump at the very end there. I feel like we absolutely could have made that. No. Almost restarted there, just by habit. No. Okay, no, that's gonna kill me on a timer, I think. Oh, no. That's a loss. Right there. Although, of course, I did hit the checkpoint, so I actually have a little more flexibility on the 50-second timer than I think I do. Given that the whole thing from the first segment is clearable within a minute. I've actually bought myself time by hitting the checkpoint. I don't need to stress out so much, although there is the timer that is the segment timer from the Bullet Blaster, and that's the thing I need to worry about slightly more. That thing there. I'm a little slow. But I can see why there is a segment timer, given that the checkpoint resets the clock. This is actually quite a fun concept. Whoops. I need to not hit that switch. Looks pretty cool when you can pull off smoothly, too. Okay, there we go. TP2. Okay. So we throw those in. And then I'm going to be far too slow in this segment, but... yeah, you need to chase everything fast enough so it doesn't despawn. Okay, that's way too slow. Wait. So, the blaster falls down. The blaster is one block too high. Okay, no, it's blocking the green pipe, and I need the green pipe, not the glass pipe. Okay, no, I see. Not that exploitable. This was, in fact, well thought out. Okay. No, I just forgot to throw that. No. Yeah, this is going to be far, far too slow. But I'm missing one. Okay. In fact, it was so slow it despawned the blaster. So, sadly that will... wait a minute. I got 4 crates there. Where's the 5th one coming from? That's gonna despawn, but let's see what I'm missing here. I wonder if it's actually exploitable by going in any of the pipes, but okay, so let's do this. I mean, we're not gonna hit the timer, but
Oh no!
okay, so you need a stack of 5 crates at the end,
Oh no!
but I've got 4 crates here, so does it... Is one of them a timer control? That's what's going on here. Oh, no, gotta hit that right away. Yeah, backing up like that's not going to work. That's gonna kill me. Let's try this segment over again. Probably not doing a very optimal crate order for the first set of throws. Then I also don't know how lenient this is yet. Okay, so I'm clearly too slow here, because I meant to catch something and throw it up here. Yeah, you're way off. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh, whoops.
Oh no!
Yeah, going back for the crate is going to be too slow. I think. On the other hand, all this timing seems to be working out, so maybe not. Oh, okay, no, that totally would have made it. And in fact, I had enough crates at the end there, so there was some kind of respawn that was in my favor. Whoops.
Oh no!
Something weird is going on with the number of crates at the very end, I think, because that time I actually had one more than I needed, it seemed. Okay. Okay, no. Yeah, I have one more than I needed. I don't know why. Like, if you look at the crates there, I actually don't need that many.
Oh no!
I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intended. Because it seems like I have more crates than are actually necessary for this to work. Okay, so I can just skip the last crate. Skip over the last crate, and that will give me enough time. That kind of looks like a bug, but I'm not really sure. Let's... Oh, okay. You need to carry a crate into this segment. Okay, I see. Throw the last crate, grab the last crate. Okay, I see. Please give me a way to die. I see what's going on here. Hence the arrow. Yep. I understand this. I just needed to take the crate through the pipe. I think that's fair. I mean, maybe hard to guess blind, but the arrow does kind of tell you something. Okay. Oh no, too slow. Okay. And I seem to have missed one anyway. Yeah, it's not GG because I do in fact need that last crate. Thought I had one too many. And that was quite wrong. I'm slow on that throw. Okay. Okay, here we go. That should do it. Don't really need the endless 1-ups. Come on, come on. We're not that tight on the timer. It would be kind of bad to die there. That was really good. I do recommend that some of you try that one out. That was actually quite unique and a lot of fun. Kind of feel like should replay that later to tighten up the world record, because that is very easily beatable. But yeah, great submission. Thank you. Okay, Bone Dog, you are next. I forgot to put a like on these. I don't know if I'm always remembering to put a like on these things because I'm managing the stream at the same time and typing in chat, and sometimes I just forget. So, yeah, if sometimes I tell you I like your level and I forget to hit like, it's probably nothing personal. I'm likely just absent-minded. So yeah, great submission. Feel free to send me more. That was a very unique idea. Now, it helps that somebody else has actually been sending me a lot of 3D World speedrun type levels lately where you throw stuff in pipes, so I've had a little bit of practice with mechanics. But that concept in particular, just, you know, getting all those crates together onto timer is pretty unique, so let's take a look at Bone Dog's level. TD1 LT1 LJG. Millennia ago, legends say, Octavius himself built a temple in the sky. Like the Roman Octavius? Octavian, I guess? Emperor Octavian. Octavian Augustus. That was uploaded earlier today as well, as a nice little cover image of what may be the temple entrance. So let's take a look, Bone Dog. Okay. As always, after finishing a speedy level, I have to get out of the speedrun mentality and allow myself to actually read things properly. So, I'm thinking that I probably want to fire into that switch. Cool setup. And ride this over. Oh, cool little entrance. Very lovely castle aesthetics all over this. Ooh. Now, do I just have to wait for P to expire? No. Can't be. Okay. Do I need to let these drag me over? Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen that Twister interaction before. That's very neat. Now, there's nothing to bomb there yet, so I think that'll do anything for me right now. But we'll see. Oh, no, ice block. Okay. There we go. Yeah, really neat Link puzzles so far. So we're gonna fall down this thing. On-off switch is gonna block it. Probably to prevent somebody from backtracking and breaking the level. Pretty huge temple. And those swords. Yeah, the twister pull was very neat. I mean, I don't think I'd actually seen that. But I only started to stream levels just a few weeks ago, and I found that it's taught me a lot of mechanics in a very short time. So I was beginning to worry that, you know, Mario Maker was feeling tapped out, but that's really not the case. Let's pay attention here. So, blaster... Oh, yeah, that's just a little doodad segment. Couple of doors. Okay, we're looking for 3 pink coins. No, that's just the entrance. Came in that way. We hit the on-off switch to lock ourselves in the temple. And that's just a... Oh no, we totally didn't hit the appropriate switch to do that. Okay, let's see all this again. We'll be quite happy to see it. Give a look to how some of these setup works. Let's... Okay, see this? See this? Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay. That's legitimately really, really, really great. Except I have to hang on properly the whole time. I was doing it reliably before. I don't know why I'm suddenly kind of flubbing it now. Just maintain my position. Yeah, very neat. Yeah, the little bomb deflection there is neat as well. Like, not hard to figure out, but still very satisfying when you do it, so... Yeah, Solid Snake costume, among many that kind of missed that intersection of the Amiibo era and Mario Maker. Really too bad. I mean, we don't really need a Solid Snake costume when in 3D World we already have the crate. But, as we saw in the previous submission. But yeah, lots of great ideas with costumes that sadly gone. Okay, can we... Is the idea that we deflect a bomb... Or no, we jump on this and we fire an arrow down, okay. That should be correct. Or maybe it should be a bomb from here. Okay, no, we got it, we got it. And it does prevent you from hitting the switch twice, so very thoughtful there. Except now we need to figure out how to trigger this thing. And you can hit the switch twice with a bomb, so... Oh, whoops. Oh, no. Gotta restart this one. But I do understand how it works. Drop a bomb there. We get a Master Sword. Is that a sword point or not? Hang on. Oh no, the pipe was supposed to give me a sword there, but it might have dumped one on the ground already. Okay, so on-off switch has already been hit, so we don't need to worry about that. Drop the bomb. Here we go. Got a conveyor segment here. Okay. It's one of the few levels that can really make people like Twisters, which is a remarkable accomplishment. Given how generally terrible they are in most circumstances. Yeah, really neat ideas here. So. Oh no. There's a cloud block. Okay. So, what does the blaster fire at me? Let's see what the blaster fired. Not clear on that. Something needs to hit the... Okay, let's deal with this switch first. Twisters will send something up. Drop that one down. Whoa, okay. There we are. Very nice combination. Yeah, I think that pipe earlier might have just dropped the sword somewhere and it survived for some reason. And that's okay, it was recoverable. Definitely felt buggy, but it was recoverable, so... I mean, you've got so many mechanisms going on in this level. Really can't fault you for that. Okay, so we still have the C coin segment. Hey! Like how responsive the ice block trigger on the bombs can be. It's definitely appreciated. Okay, that's very uplifting. Wait. Doesn't look safe down there. So, toss bomb? No. Really doesn't look safe down here, though. Okay. I guess you had to do it. That's fine. Interesting way to force the player forward, I guess. Got a little backwards clock here. And a key door. So, at some point, where we will see what all that's about. Oh, nice little lift. Yeah, really neat twister setups all around. Very nice. 138 seconds left. I might not quite make it, but... Okay, so we've toggled the switch, and we can now move forward. 1 coin. And okay, neat little progression there. Very nice. Sneak in here. Get a bit dragged. And what happens now? Okay, this needs to drag you across, as before. Let's try to hang on a little more consistently this time. 85 seconds. Now how do we get down? Okay, back down, right? Okay. Then we need to find coin 3, which we have not done. I don't think we've been up here. Okay. Oh, no, okay. That will just push you, okay. Fine. Through the door we go. $50 seconds? That'll be a drop. Okay. Don't have a lot of time to figure this out. But let's see what we can do. Oh. $14 seconds? Can't really even see the timer at this point, so let's run, 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 run. Okay, checkpoint, 2 seconds to go. Stylish. Okay, great. You see? Some elite esports plays right there. Okay, so we're going to have some twister setups again in tune with the rest of the Octavian Temple. And, oh, covered a sword. Looks like we'll need to hit the on-off switches. Okay. Now, is this a hit to switch multiple times kind of setup? I can't quite see. But it may be. Oh yeah, it should be, because I see the muncher dropping pattern on the left side, so... Definitely... Definitely what it is. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. Shouldn't have gone for that. Should have picked up a sword safely first. Yeah, I may have hit it twice in one segment before the blaster came up. But I do see how this is supposed to work. I assume I have to kill him. And we got the key, okay. Interesting, this. Not sure what this is about, but I probably don't want to fall through. Although there is the top of the flagpole right there, so let's see what's going on. Okay, let's not fool around with that. Yeah, we'll go through the door eventually. Ah, Triforce, yay, okay. We did it. We got most of the Triforce, but not all. And, okay, we hit that. Okay, that's a nice finish. And of course, Link escapes unscathed. Okay, that was a very good Zelda level and an excellent Twister level, which I think is a much harder accomplishment. So, thank you for submitting that. I know some people who are really into Zelda dungeons, and I'll certainly be passing that one around. So, glad you enjoyed watching. Okay, if Ben Bradley's still here, we'll be back to wiping at that troll level. Yeah, he's still here. Yeah, the 2-second timer before the boss definitely had me sweating a little bit, but yeah, I think the high clear rate definitely speaks for something. Well, that's also a course that has lots of generous safety nets, I think, and so it feels like a very continuous adventure. And so yeah, very hard to make a course that interesting with a high clear rate, and I think that's something that is undersupplied. Okay, let's see if we can figure out the segment past CP1 of this course that we've been looking at all night. Yeah, time is definitely probably the issue. Okay, DJ Dino and the Jade Turtle will be after this. So the fake beginning is the real end. Well, thank you for that very cryptic clue. So it might have something to do with the reset that takes you back to this pipe here, then. Maybe some kind of trickery with identical rooms. You did say something earlier about being able to go on from the CP2 trap. Well, we'll just get back there and take a proper look with a clean slate. Okay, now let's go back to this side. And indeed, I've fallen for that kind of troll before, if you're describing what I'm thinking of in terms of something that looks like a major reset through the course, but is actually progression. I have definitely had issues reading that from time to time. But I'm not a very experienced troll player, so I'm still trying to get into the psychology of recognizing when something is or isn't a trap. Okay. Let's do something about this muncher as before. Bump. Okay, let's try this route as we had done previously. It's CP2 through the pipe. Says no. Apparently there's a way through, right? I mean, this looks like a death. Looks like a death, and we want to do a reset from CP2, because a reset from CP2, rather than the full reset, will make something different happen. No? Yes. No. Okay. Okay, no, let's dive to this again, and, yeah, okay, so a reset from CP2 will drop the mushroom. When we actually had seen the mushroom on an earlier attempt, I just didn't know where the spawn point for that was. We had actually seen that before. Let's see if this changes anything here, and then we will test going back up. Okay. Worth a try. Block. Thank you for the additional temple submission, Bone Dog. Okay. Now, it won't be... Like, this block spawns another Podoboo. We know where the door takes us. So we need to figure out how this mushroom is useful. You said something about a hidden block. I mean, you can't really guess much with a hidden block, though, right? That's, may have something to do with the glitch passage, perhaps. Because that will be just the same as when I went through it with the Shalmet. To the right. Maybe we can look at it again. Since the on-off switch has not been hit by the thwomp this time. I don't think this does anything. I don't think it gives me anything to stand on. Let's just try to navigate our way through this. See if anything at all is different. So, it looks like the on-off state will matter there. We have not tried this with a different... Oh, well, no, because you need a certain on-off state in order to get through that pipe in the first place. So, that won't be it. Looks like some scroll stop madness going on the left side. I don't know if maybe we can sneak over. Hmm. Pipe good, death bad. Okay. Possibly something is affected by the respawning that happens when you go back and forth. Carl, no! I mean, if it's something hidden block-based, I'm not... Okay, so this is to the right of the POW segment. So, take the POW segment, drop down, but then that's just a one-way panel anyway. Okay. Nope, area is good. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking that it looked like some kind of scroll trick on the left side of where it was saying nope. Alright. So the checkpoint here just actually works as a real checkpoint, which is interesting. Hey. The on-off state does have to be off in order to get through. The nope segment has something going on. I feel like I want to sneak over and trigger like some kind of swamp block on the left side or something. Okay, pipe good. You know what? This is the sort of back to start, right? And so it's quite possible. Sneak down here for a second. Don't actually see the starting arrow. Was this a fake start? I see a glitch trigger. Red pipe on the right. Hang on. No. I'm going to revisit this segment. Okay. Yeah. Okay, because that might look like it's just a fake starting area. Okay. If it is a fake starting area, that's actually very well disguised, because I can't actually check for the starting arrow from the camera position that I have. Kind of want to check... Oh, whoops. Check that guy over there. As... We'll see. We'll see what's different. Okay. We'll just have to check everything, I think, one at a time. Okay, it's not gonna be that. It might just be through the bottom right again with a different Do we have a different on-off state? Let's check. Once again. So because switch is set to off, that affects something. Very beginning. Or should. Because you had to hit the switch to off in the first place to get out here. I just hit this guy again. The glitch indicator is telling me that something is different. I probably need the POW block. Is this a fake loop, then? Because what is triggering the glitch sound effect? Okay, no.
Oh no!
Yeah, we'll see if we can figure this out. It's something going on with the on-off state, but can't quite figure out what the sound effect trick is. There is a trick. There is very much a trick. Does the blaster fire anything at me? Points, okay. Can I go back through the pipe? No. Crossed me a little too quickly. Okay. Yeah, there's totally no starting arrow there, so this is definitely some kind of fakery. Let's just keep going as before. Oh no, we need the POW block back. Okay, fine. It sometimes keep count of, first of all, which subworld I'm in, and secondly, how many doors you've used. That might be a very vital clue. Okay, so glitch segment here definitely tells me that something is different about this room. So I had figured that much out. Same here. Let's follow the same path as before. Although one alternative, of course, is to sail over to POW and to go back to the equivalent of the no segment and to go down that pipe. But we'll see what this does. How gamer are my gamer skills? Well, good question. No, this is... Yeah, it looks like the same area, given that... we ultimately want a green pipe, don't we? Like, we don't know what's going on with that green pipe with the spiny yet. How gamer are my gamer skills? That's a very good question. I'm not sure it's all that quantifiable. Okay, no. We may have kind of diverted ourselves back to checkpoint 1. So, yeah.
Oh no!
I did totally CP1 myself. I did notice that. I did so not very consciously, but somewhat willingly. That's okay. We can retrace our steps without too much of a fuss. Okay. Alright, let's CP2 this. This thing come back up. Does not spawn a mushroom, but then you will need
Oh no!
reset from CP2 to do that. Okay, let's figure out how this actually works. What have we not checked? We have not checked. Okay, we've checked that door. Checked this door. We have seen the top right to know what's going on with the Yoshi block. Although, I mean, I'm not sure if anything different could happen there unless it's, I don't see how that could become useful. Nope.
Oh no!
Scouting ahead a little bit. Yeah, I don't see how anything in that area could be even theoretically useful. So let's let this thing sail up again. So we currently have everything set to off, and what does that affect? Because, I mean, so I'm looking at that arrow that is to the left, and I suspect that is the X. So how do we block this thing? Oh no, the axe is right there to my right. Okay, what am I doing? The axe is right here. Yeah. The thing is, you play these things for long enough and you just forget to look for the goal. And I think that's... And the thing is, I've seen this trick quite a few times already, even as somebody who doesn't play a lot of these trolls. And I fall for it every time. Anyway, thank you for the submission. I'm glad I managed to slog through that over 3 segments, and I thank you for your patience, Ben Bradley, in sitting around for witnessing all of that suffering. The rest of you in queue, thank you for your patience as well, as we will move on to the other submissions. Hey, DJ Dino, you are up. I guess we will soon find out how my gamer skills are. And the Jade Turtle, you will be right after this. So hang tight. Yeah, someone already beat my record for toss and box. And that was a very easy one to clear. 8-1. It's me, DJ Dino. 8-1-N. Checkpoint 8. G. 5. G. Easier or harder? Somewhere in the middle, I guess. I don't know. I find that for something I can do in a reasonable time on stream, anything above 1% is usually good. I know that some short courses like speedrun courses will go lower, but that's just because they're speedrun courses and the clear rate will be lower, even if they take the same amount of time. So yeah, whatever you think is appropriate. I mean, you can see me play and you can see how sloppy I am when it comes to mistakes. Any level, okay. Wow, you've uploaded quite a bit today. You know what? We can just start at the top. You'll have to remind me not to mark your code as a win, because it will accidentally block your entire profile. So I need to remember that at the end, that you gave me your maker code and not a level code. Okay. T something Y, okay. Oh no, that's just a spin thing, right? Oh no. That's builder block. Okay, so you've got a little builder tutorial here. We're gonna send that sailing through. And then how are we going to make it through? Okay. I don't have a key. Okay. Do I? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay. Yeah, always have to remember the wind-up time on a jump. Okay, so it's basically a builder tutorial. Yeah, that's fine. Gotta show somebody how to use the suit, so... I will not mark you as a win. You know what? That was really short. I'm willing to take a look at one or two more from your profile. Like, since it looks like these are just kind of concept levels anyway, I'll do one or two more. You've been waiting so patiently, and that was like 30 seconds, so... Okay, so this will be fire, right? Oh, whoops. And then that will be a scroll lock on the right. Oh, actually, kind of cool, except I lost my only bomb. So let's restart. Yeah, as far as a tech demo goes, that's... Okay. Yeah, something like a even a reset door would be very helpful for something like that. I guess I just have to lose Yoshi. And the mole has the key, okay. I just need to swipe him. And then, who has the key? This guy must have the key. Okay. And now what? Oh, whoops. No. I meant to jump there, I just missed. Night 415, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, if I'm going to fail miserably at very simple things, I'm glad some people get a bit of amusement out of that. By all the laws of Mario, yep. Yeah, just needed to maintain some of my momentum there. Lose Yoshi. Lose the cape. Okay. No, I was a little off center there. So the checkpoint placement was very much appreciated. Okay, that was actually more generous than it looked. Oh. Alright, let's not die. Like poor Yoshi did. Okay, thank you, DJ Dino. Glad we got to see something a little more substantial than the tutorial level we saw, but either way, I don't mind small concept demos like this. It's very much appreciated, and I hope you enjoyed it. I will remove the code because it was your maker code, and I don't want to block you from submitting. We will head on to the Jade Turtle, and I guess we will find out very quickly what your idea of a hard or easy level is. $1G0 L5Q. Well, you know, we'll take a look at it, and if we clear it very quickly, it just means that we have a short queue. Like, if we clear this one quickly, and you want to submit a harder one, we'll get to that soon enough. So let's take a look at Chain Chomp Valley and see how we do. But yeah, once I've cleared this level, you are very welcome to submit another code. Unless you're an absolutely dreadful maker, and honestly, this is reasonable so far. So. You know, I never really pay much attention to the background art, but I actually kind of like the way this segment of the level opens up onto the background art from NSMBU World 2. I totally missed your 10 coin. Very thoughtfully placed, and yet I ignored it. Oh, whoops.
Oh no!
Also missed the other coin. I should actually take my time to collect some of these, since you took the time to put them there. It's not like we are in endless. DJ Dino, thank you for side to side. Okay, see? Might as well put in a little bit of effort to give the bonus content the attention it deserves. Nope, that's not gonna be it. Yeah, okay, let's skip the 30 coin. Fine. Okay, that's gonna go somewhere. This will go somewhere. Let's check this first. That looks like an exit. So let's check this first. Okay, bonus coin. This is... Oh, okay. We should have gone in through that pipe. Okay. That's alright. I am one of those players who, if I see something that looks like a side route, I will usually try to take it before looking at the main route. But that time, that did not happen. I don't know what was in the pipe. Perhaps I never shall. We can totally make that. Or maybe it's locked behind a aggressive propeller or something, but felt like we could definitely make that. Okay, so that looks like a location that you can kind of fall down. Feels like a very spacious level in general. It's nice and open. Lots of good traditional Mario headroom, which is nice to see. Maybe too little of that sometimes in Mario Maker. Oh, whoops. Oh, the flagpole's right there. I could have just wall jumped up to the loser's location. Okay, let's explore some of this properly. Although the pipe we missed earlier was ahead of that checkpoint, so never mind. Oh.
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't mind an easier level to break things up every now and then. There's definitely an art to designing them well. And
Oh no!
I need to clear that a little more precisely. Okay, let's whirl and grab that. And move on. So we were right at the flag on that previous attempt. Wall jump would have taken us to the low point part of the flag. Slightly more challenging passage, perhaps. Would have taken us up high, so let's take a look at that. Yeah, fairly well paced all around, I think. It's not died at us. Okay. Thank you for that submission to Jade Turtle. Feel free to
Yeah, Mario time!
give me something else. Enchant Valley. Okay, Bone Dog, let's see another temple. I am Tree. We'll get to that, of course, after we've seen, among other things, Stone Guard Temple. Legends say the green spiritual stone lies in a house of stone guardians. Lots of plays on this one. Oh, dungeons are fine. I enjoyed the last one very much, so quite happy to see another. And nothing will come of breaking that thing. Of course, we will turn around and check. Okay, so got a lot of red blocks here that may just be decoration, but who knows? Maybe there will be some kind of on-off madness that happens. We retrace our steps, go through the temple gates. Very decorative, though. Almost like the scale of the exterior might even come close to matching the interior, although probably not. That swamp will eventually be some kind of elevator that drops through the clouds, I'm sure. By eventually, I mean rather quickly. Let's shoot some bombs. Oh, that's a nice trigger. Very nice trigger. I guess there is the risk that you can kind of double hit that on-off down there, but not like I'm going to try it. It's a bumpity bump, and let's try to manipulate the swamp again. Or actually just break through. Okay. Nice. half the time I just kind of trust the mechanisms to do their thing when I hit switches. Not really reading the magic tricks in advance by any means. Let's check up here. Okay. That was just a previous trigger. And checkpoint 1, here we are. The on-off state has been restored. That's the end of the scrolling segment. And... yeah, no risk here. Follow him down. You can see what a lot of effort has gone into soft lock protection with all the switches and one-way panels moving about. So let's toss a bomb here. That will move those apart. Okay. Then you need to hit another on-off, don't you, in order to... Okay. That will be a timed challenge then. I see. Hit the on-off. Bomb this thing to get it to trigger. Bomb it again and make it across. Oops. And hopefully retrieve another sword at some point. Okay. We've not gotten in close enough. I think I have the right idea here. Bomb that, okay. And we need to come around to this side here. Okay. Yeah, I thought the next step was lowering the stomp, but clearly not the case. Spike our way down. And that looks like a muncher bump. Right? Yeah. Good thing I remembered that interaction. That's a... one that you just kind of need to have available as game knowledge. So. Okay. Bump your way through. And down. Okay, that's pretty satisfying. And the adventure continues. Okay. We have a bomb there. We have a segment here. This looks like it's something. Okay. Then we need to set off that bomb to allow the fun to continue. How do we do that? Yep. Thought so. Then track this guy down. And elevator going up. Yeah, the shield bump I think is one that I mean, like I knew it very early on from the Link patch, but even I forgot it for a while. Like I had to run into it quite a bit to remember how it worked. Because you really do need to see a lot of Mario Maker to know it. But, I mean, there are a number of Mario Maker mechanics that are like that, so... Okay. There's an on-off switch there. That's a bomb segment of some sort, yeah. And what do we got here? One-way panel. This thing here, oh, it looks like it might be another vulnerable spot. No, maybe not. POW block there. I don't know if bomb can set that off by proximity. So let's try it. No, didn't think so. Oh, you know what? Yeah, yeah, okay, just slap that thing. Slap that thing in the face. Yeah, cool puzzles so far. Yeah, sometimes I can read what the mechanisms will do, sometimes I can't, and I just need to trust that some kind of magic will happen. But, okay, so I need to recover a sword, don't I? Am I able to recover a sword, or am I dead? I think I may be dead, but we just hit door, so... with 66 seconds remaining, probably better to a bit of a more relaxed run through this possibly time segment. Yeah, definitely time segment. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's right after a checkpoint. It works well enough as a bit of a self-contained time challenge. Definitely a very different feel from the rest of the temple, but I don't think that's a problem. That's just the nature of the beast. No. I'll do that a little more accurately. Yeah. Escape sequence? Yeah, that's nice. And the idea here is very coherent. Like, this little track segment here basically warns you, kill some piranha plants. Yeah. What happens if I fall in? Okay. Everything is well protected. Yeah, I mean, if you're kind of playtesting this and expecting that you're pushing the timer pretty hard as you reach the checkpoint, then it is pretty decently placed. Oops. Okay, let's actually try to do this accurately. I find that sometimes firing the arrows really throws off my platforming a little bit, but that's just something I'm not very used to. Yeah, I'm just pulling back a little bit too much when I'm firing the arrow. Missing the jump. So. Yeah, I know I can kill him with a sword. I don't know if I press my timing well enough. Like, the attack is not the problem. The issue is my jumping. Probably could have just continued past that anyway. Unless Link is absolutely required at the exit, which may be the case. Oh. Yeah, Link is required. So. Wasn't really thinking about that muncher. Okay, let's do this once more. Nope. Okay. So missing that initial shot. And yeah, I don't want to slap that one with a sword anyway, given that I do need to vault over the whole thing. Need to beat the timer on this a little better. There we go. Could have run it a little further for the instant crush, but we'll take it. Let's see what this mechanism does. Okay, escape sequence part 2, it looks like. Oh, no. Do I need Link past this point? I probably do. But we'll see. Let's see how tightly that is enforced. Okay. Yeah. Aw, that's a big aw right there. That's another aw right there. Unfortunately, it's not a Mario Maker 1 pipe. Okay, we'll just need to survive that properly. Kind of a nice escape sequence, actually. I don't mind that it's multi-part like that. The length feels pretty decent. I guess if you know how all the puzzles work, then even then it's a pretty tight timer for it to clear check. But I like long levels, so anyway, redo this. Yeah, it actually feels pretty well paced. Okay. Do this properly. And escape unscathed. Oh, no, that's not gonna do it. Oh, hey, there's a sword. Okay, okay. I didn't see the sword in the reset door previously. Although I did see that side of the reset door, the part where it pops out. I just didn't think to keep an eye out for where the entrance would be. So the reset door there, very helpful. Yeah, I'm totally fine with levels that are kind of, you know, like they feel very tight when you do the clear check, but they're kind of meant to be played over multiple segments if you are figuring them out and learning the puzzles as you go. I'm totally fine with that. But I think my taste for level design tends to run longer than most people. Like, I'm not... Yeah, you know, for things that are kind of average technical difficulty, I'm not as insistent on checkpoints or brevity as a lot of other players are, so... I like my marathon gauntlets and massive dungeons. Oh, a nice little flag setup there. Yeah, I'm fine with the long stuff. I might not always be able to, you know, finish it in a viewer level context, but I actually do like levels that are about this length. Hey, so thank you for that. DJ Dino, we will look at this new code. Y. Is that a V? No, that's a Y. Okay, Y28. And yeah, I mean, and you know, when you have some kind of element of puzzle solving, you're going to have a lot of variance in terms of how long players take to read the mechanics, right? Depending on their experience and their precision. So yeah, thank you for submitting that my way. So those of you still here, like, this is not my usual time slot, Saturday at this hour. I'm usually more of a weekday streamer. So we're kind of trying out this new time slot to see if we can catch some different levels and submissions than usual, but I'm still kind of nailing down a more precise and regular schedule for viewer levels, but I usually do at least 1 or 2 sessions a week. Feel free to drop me a follow if you want to catch me for more levels. I'm going to check the state of the queue because I may close up soon. Right now, it's not very many of you. It's just DJ Dino and the Jade Turtle's harder level, and the Luxury Shovel, I think, dropped in earlier, and I totally missed that. Oh yeah, Luxury Shovel, you're still here, yeah. Anybody who's not currently in queue, let's make this a last call. If you have anything else you desperately want to tag on the end tonight, do so now. Otherwise, I will close up in just a minute. Get DJ Dino first. Slopes are broke. Just watch what they do to the enemies. Made for Minim G. This is not the first thing I've seen that was made for Minim G. Definitely come across some other submissions that were tagged like that, so. Yeah, the Jade Turtle, don't worry about lurking and not being able to type. I Do check who is listed in chat or online, even if they are unable to reach the keyboard. Yeah, slopes are broke. Okay. So that's a kind of jittery little thing there. That's a neat little piece of tech, actually. I don't think I'd seen that kind of stutter before. So that's sitting on... Okay. Okay, let's go Mega. Alright. Small Gold, thank you for the submission. Spiral Mountain with music notes. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, I'm gonna pay attention. Oops. I have to read this properly before I make that jump. Well, kind of a neat little tech demo, at least. And in we go. Just have to take that fairly quickly. What's under that stump? It was spikes in the previous segment. If you're thinking about the first stump that kind of jittered back and forth, it looks like it's sitting on some kind of slope. And that it's forcing some kind of movement. I'm not really sure. Oh, I see. Clown car. Okay. Very kind of you to show us that tech. Yeah, it's the slope pushing the clown car, and it's just kind of jittering back and forth. You can see. Then you gotta... Oh, no, I had to go faster than that. Had to go quite a lot faster. Alright. I'm just leaving that jump much too early, regardless. Actually, not that tight. Takes a few attempts to get right, but not that tight. Okay, so we know from what we've seen ahead that I actually do need to survive these power-ups. We'll have our little... nope. Behind-the-scenes look. Clown car, okay, so I was not taking that pokey seriously enough as an obstacle. Alright, so let's, no, that was not a clean jump. Surprisingly difficult to, make it over that thing unscathed. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That totally killed my momentum there. Yeah, I hurt the pokey's feelings, but the pokey hurt my face, so... I think we're even. Oops. If you hide a semi-solid platform under the ground in that way... Okay. Alright. I see, yeah. I should look at that. Thank you for that luxury shovel. I mean, part of why I started doing viewer levels to begin with was to learn glitchy little bits of tech like this. It's nice to see it from something that is actually a tech demo and not a pro level. As often it seems like pro levels are the only places where you see weird tech demos nowadays, and it's nice to just see something that is a tech demo. Alright, let's see if we can make this, for once. Okay, no. That's not going. We made it the first time. I didn't even pay attention to the Pokey the first time, because the, like, that didn't even register as a significant obstacle, so... Let's fix what we are doing there. And, maybe... get through this a little more successfully. Yeah, no. Not enough headroom for that. Okay. Last bit of the Chain Chomp pegs has roll potential. Yeah, it does. Particularly if you signal the first time around that they are not falling by themselves, and a second time around they just kind of catch you off guard. Okay, finally got that. Okay. Okay, thank you. Cool piece of tech. We'll have to look at that a little closer. Okay, so last call. Anybody have any last submissions? I hope you got them in. I am going to close up before I get to the next submission. Going to edit my stream title to reflect that. Yeah, thank you, DJ Dino. And everybody who is already in the queue, I do plan to get through everything. I don't want to leave any of you hanging. So I tend to close up quite a bit early before I actually shut down the stream. Yeah, in the thumbnail it shows you how to do it. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Now, did not already hit next. Okay, let hit next. That's fine. I mean, the level showed off the clown car setup at least. Okay, the Jade Turtle said they were off the keyboard and had to lurk, so yeah, let's they are still here, so let's play that level. One MX5 SW 5DG. And thank you for sticking around for the last few, everybody. I am Tree. Right, tree jumps with a few spins thrown in. Okay. Tree jumps can be weird. The arc is never quite what I think it is. But we'll see how we manage. Okay, no. Let's figure out how to do that, since we have the benefit of the clear condition. Probably spinning too early. Yeah, I'm totally spinning too early. That's if you do a late spin, you get a little bit more horizontal coverage. Okay, okay, I see how it works. I actually did not know that about the horizontal speed of the spin. That it is in fact slightly less able to cover ground. Actually, no, I do kind of know that. It's just not something you think about intuitively. Let's start over and see how far we get knowing this. Okay. The decorative markers actually kind of work here. Okay, no, that's totally not how to do this one, though. So let's figure out what's going on here. Looks like we might need to take a lower route. Yeah. So that'll be a lower route, and then that'll take you up and through. Okay. So it is tricky, but we'll do it. Thank you for the follow. Hope to see more from you, dungeons or otherwise. Oh, nope. Oh. Concept is pretty understandable. Execution is tight in a few spots. But we'll see what we can do. Thank you for the follow. Jella009, we did just close up the queue, but if we finish ahead of my intended end time, we might be able to take 1 or 2 more codes. The bot is closed for the evening, though. But, let's, yeah, so sorry, you just barely missed a cut, but if some of these levels are a little easier than expected, I may have some time left over. But yeah, thank you for bringing pain regardless. We may have to accept that pain another time, but we will see. Oh, you've seen the pain they bring. Okay, okay. Well, I don't think I have, so I will be very blissfully innocent of that. No, we gotta take the lower route here. Oh no, bumped my head there. Okay. Let's practice this one. Clear condition levels, very important to actually get some practice in. That's not going to do it. Your butt right down near the bottom like that? No, not quite. Nope. Okay, that will do it. So let's figure this out. So, head right under that little knob or bowl in that tree. Then try to find a reliable method. Not quite. Probably still launching a little too high. That's a little too low. Yeah, very precise actually, this whole thing. But we'll try to learn method and master this slowly. Okay, that will work. Yeah, just need to get head right under that. Clearance right around the corner. That was not quite it. Definitely the most challenging part so far, but it's even lower headroom on the next jump after that, so... Let's try to master this before we go on. Gonna save us a lot of time, hopefully. A little bit lower. That should do it. And that should do it. That one's actually much easier. Now, wall jumps should not affect touched ground, right? As a condition? Wall jumps should not affect that. I don't think they do, anyway. If they do, that would surprise me. Okay, that is maybe not great. This one here. Okay. That one's gonna be quite tight, actually. Nope. Falling a little low there. Okay. And let's not lose at the end when we do this for real. So yeah, that jump on the lower level, that's the one that is likeliest to cause problems. Otherwise, pretty unique, actually. very carefully tuned as far as difficulty goes. Some things are extremely tight down to the block. Some things are a little more relaxed. Try to skip the first tree? Well, yeah, I can, but I'm not really pressed for time. Why would I want to skip the first tree? I mean, I can, but... Okay, let's do this. Oh, I totally forgot to skip the first tree. Well, I wanted that little one-up for Endless, I guess. Okay, I was coming in low on this one before. Here we go. Nope, we want the lower level. Okay, this is the tough one. Oh, no. Yeah, finding unintended routes is part of what level sharing should be for. I mean, why do playtesting if you're just going to follow instructions, right? QA this thing and break it to death. Let's see. Nope. Get my head there. Yeah, this jump right there is the one I'm most worried about, given that I was not really even pulling it off in practice earlier. The ones after that seem pretty manageable. You know what? I'm gonna test one thing. Okay, so the touching the ground condition should not be affected by wall jumps, right? Okay, good. Wanted to check that. I didn't think it was, but don't want to be surprised with that at the very end. Okay. Ooh, nope. Coming in a bit low there. Okay, no, we want this route. And yeah, no, that was way too low. Let's try to fix this. Let's try to fix this. Right around the top corner. I don't think that touched the ground there, although I couldn't quite see from the animation. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Put your head right there. No, too low. And gotta spin right as your head kind of touches the corner right there without ramming into it. I don't know if that was a ground touch. Couldn't quite see from the animation. That was definitely not fine. Yeah, we'll just have to do it and see if it passes the test. Nope. This is actually kind of a fun mechanic, though, despite how tight it is. It is teaching me one or two things. Oh my god, that's so tight. That corner right there. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. I feel like if we can make that one consistently, this level should fall quickly. I think I'm spinning a bit early on that one. Everything up to that point? Fine. This part, where it gets a little dicey. Nope. I nipped the corner there. Getting a little too late. Nope. Nipped the corner again. Yeah, I actually am spinning too late on that one then. Yep, gotta launch myself over like that slightly. Nope, coming in too low there. Let's try this again. We're here. Really have to get right around that corner with your head. I'm actually not even sure if that will be detected properly. That was definitely a landing, that one. Yeah. I'm definitely seeing the frame of animation that is registering as a landing, so... Maybe the whole method here is wrong. Or maybe it's just really tight. You're coming in, launching lower, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, I definitely feel like there's a frame of animation there where I'm making contact with the ground, and that's going to kill me, so... But if we can just get that one down, then the ones after that don't feel as hard. They're precise, but not quite as bad. Launch and over. Launch and over. Nope, that's gonna be late. Nope. Okay. Okay, no, the timing is just not right there. Let's try to fix this one consistently. I was doing it earlier, but I seem to be nipping the corner now. Probably going too early, in fact. Yeah, need a little bit of horizontal boost. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the curve when you fall is slightly steeper than the curve when you spin. So the spin doesn't give you a lot of distance, but it does flatten the curve slightly. So that is the thing to plan around. Okay. What are we doing? Yep. Okay, got that. Nope, we gotta go down. And here's the hard one. Nope. Yeah, and Not like we have these down either. How many blocks are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm going so low off this one and making it that I'm actually just going too high off this one. Go low. No. Should be the same distance, all right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, 4 blocks. Okay, that's wrong. Okay. Let's try that. Almost got it. I can feel we're close. I can see why the clear rate would be lowered by people just not understanding the principle of it at all. In terms of how to properly time the spins a little late to flatten out the curve. Nope, let's go down here. And here's the hard part. Oh, we got it, we got it, we got it. Let's not choke now. Okay. This is going to be a wall jump. This is going to be part where we choke. Okay. Alright, fine. We can get that far. Yeah, I mean, you know, it does seem like sometimes that some levels are designed to give the viewer something to laugh at. At the same time, I'm not one of the people who will resent a level if I don't finish it. Like, I mean, I do think there is such a thing as a good level that I can't beat. And I know some streamers are much more negative about that, and that's unfortunate. Because, you know, sometimes I just see things that are like, this is an example of good design. I just am not able to deal with it in the span of 20 to 30 minutes. Like this one is a fun idea. I may be struggling with very specific jumps for a while, but it's actually a very appealing little concept to master, and in an ordinary level that isn't specifically about this mechanic, I think it would be much harder to get away with asking the player to perform this, and asking them to perform this accurately. Like, it's the kind of thing that only really works because it is in a sort of one-note, one-concept level. Because I wouldn't want to run into, you know, a tight jump like that on a level that is much tighter overall, which doesn't give you any opportunity to practice. I will see if I can do this. I feel like I can do it. It's just the question of, like, am I going to do it in a reasonable amount of time? And I may have to call it on this, but at the same time, like, I'm so close. Like, I got to the very last, second last tree. And I feel like I have a method, so... Yeah, so I hope this is not too unbearable to watch as I fumble over some things that I was clearing easily earlier. Yeah, I definitely see a mentality among some players these days, not just in Mario, but in some other platforming games too, where people just dislike stuff if they can't beat it. And no, like, there is such a thing as something that is fair, which I'm just not good enough to play, right? But it's fair. Okay, too early. Too early. I mean, it's generally, I think, very difficult to make don't touch the ground levels feel good simply because you don't have that feedback in making contact, right? Like you do when you run into an enemy or obstacle. Like you just see the notification come up. And feels a little dissatisfying every time, but no, doing it way too early. But occasionally you see some interesting uses of the concept. But I definitely think the kind of interface response to failing the clear condition is a big part of that. Because there's no impact to failing the goal. Failing the objective, rather. That, it always feels like you were just, 1 pixel off. Yeah, mental skill rather than platforming skill. Yeah, I look forward to it. I like levels that have that element of deciding what to do, and I mean, I'm not so much into just following indicators the whole time and being told what to do. As that might be very satisfying to execute, and it might be very flashy to watch. But I don't mind, figuring out mechanics. Okay, that's better. Much later on that jump, okay. Alright, let's see if we can finally do this one. We successfully attempted it once. Yeah, might have to call this one if I'm taking a little too long on it, but I kind of want to come back and finish it at some point, on or off stream. Yeah, I mean, I don't need a lot of hand-holding. If I'm stumped, right? No big deal. It happens. I've done puzzle games far more demanding than anything you see in Mario Maker, so... Oh, man. This jump. Okay. Won't be staying on this for too much longer, I think. But if I do remove it, it will be a kind of soft remove in case we get it resubmitted at some other point. As I feel really close to doing this. It's just this one jump that I can't get consistently. Yeah. And it's really hard when I practice it to detect whether it's coming across properly, because there's that one frame of animation sometimes with a sound effect that's enough to tell me that I failed it. So. Okay, no, I see what the problem is actually. I'm not holding the jump button long enough on this one. Okay, now that I'm doing it, you see, I'm doing it consistently. I'm actually just not holding the jump long enough. Because I'm backing out of the jump a little too early because of that top corner. If I don't back out of it too early, I think I can actually do it. Turns out holding the jump button actually matters. You're pushing so many other buttons that, nope. Okay, figuring it out, though. Slowly figuring it out. Yeah, puns are very appreciated on the stream. Very, very appreciated. No. Hit the top corner. Okay. We gotta figure out a better height for this. Now that we're holding down a jump button, we can afford to launch a little lower. Probably a little too low. Yeah, there's that one frame where it feels like it's registering as a landing, and I can't always pick out when I'm doing it. Okay, that looks somewhat consistent. Let's do it. Yeah. Well, if we can't finish this tree level, we will have to toss it in the trunk. Okay. But for now, we shall lumber through it. Oh, no. Okay. I feel like I just made a very minor technical breakthrough, and I do want to at least try it out. If it's really not going, then I will call it. Because I know... I did say I would get through everything remaining in the queue, and I intend to do that. Oh my god. Coming in a little too low now. It is that one jump that is holding everything up. This jump here. Right here. Ugh. Yeah. Okay, let me see how long I've been on this one. About half an hour, actually. So, the Jade Turtle, who said they were lurking, this is a good concept. I will even put a like on it now. I would like to finish it. I am, however, closed up for tonight, so we'll see if we have time at the end, but likely I will just want to take this on another stream if you are able to catch me. So, thank you for the submission. And I feel so close. Okay, Luxury Shovel. Looking forward to what you have. Seem to have hyped it up a little bit as something that is my kind of level, so. DJ Dino, thank you for liking my level. But eventually, I didn't want to keep the rest of you waiting too long. 5dB, VST, 9LF, that looks correct. 100 seconds, having a blast. Okay, timed one-screen puzzle. I'm going to stare at the previous screen briefly, see what we're in for. See some doors that look like reset doors. It is SMB, so we will not be carrying any objects. There will be some manipulation of on and off. Let's take a look. Think fast. Okay. Hitting that switch isn't going to do much for me. I don't see conveyors. Or at least on-off conveyors. You want the bomb to fall in here. P-switch would stop the belt and allow them to walk over. I don't see a P-switch. This thing here might give us something. Key is out of reach. Let's see how the doors are connected. Okay. About that one there, I don't know. Let's just hit to see what happens. Okay. Drops the Shelmet. So, you get the Shelmet. You unlock yourself. And then you can get a thwomp push on the bombs, right? And that will blow. And then you need to hit an on-off again. Okay, so that will spawn a shell. Clearly want to kick that over. You need to maybe hit that on a timer. We are going to run out of time in just a sec. That's fine. So, we have one-way panels there that might allow you to get a bomb as an on-off trigger. This little corner here, we can tuck it into that donut block. That is actually doable if we close that up, right? No, except... Alright, let's do the sequence first of all. On-off will come first. Shellmet will come second. Will it give you enough reach? No. But eventually the goal will be to get the mushroom. So this is going to give you a vine. This will give you a vine. You climb up, you grab the mushroom, sail back down. Mushroom allows you to reach the key. Allows you to go through. So, currently the obstacle is shell hitting this. So. Now, that may just be a bit of a timing puzzle, in fact. You let it hit for a bit, and then try to get it to ignite before it falls down. So it might just be a bomb timing thing. 5 blinks? No. No, it's not going to sail over. So, what if I bump the bomb? Okay. We've got one missing step right now, which is activation of the on-off to allow the shell to sail through. This on-off switch to the right here certainly has something to do with it. Okay. Let's open this up first. Open that. Okay, then we want the bomb to come over, so we time this accordingly. Okay. We need to hit this with something that will allow the bomb to sail over and trigger the on-off remotely. Trigger it remotely and then bounce this over. We just need to figure out this one step. Okay, no. I tap this. Let the bomb... Okay, no, got it. Let's get the swamp timing down, but... No. Got it. Okay, the timer is off, but we know the solution. So. Had the bomb close the door behind it? Yeah. No, we got it. I did in fact figure that out. Probably won't beat the speed record, but we do have the complete solution at this point. Okay, fill that down. Let's oh, we need to hit the on-off once more in order to grab the key. So, definitely not breaking any records here, but we have it. Okay, part 2. No. Okay, thank you. That was great. I actually kind of like a speed puzzle level like that. I mean, all the mechanics are very much available to the player. They're not really edge case glitchy things by any means. But having to read that fairly quickly, I think, adds an interesting point of tension into, you know, fairly normal feeling mechanics. So, thank you. That was a pleasure to figure out. And while we are closed for today, we'll see how small the remaining ones are. And if not today, we can hopefully do some more of these at another point. Okay, small gold 96. Small gold 96 I think might have left. I'll give them a moment to speak up. And if not, we will move on to DJ Dino. We'll give Small Gold a chance to come back, but we'll move on to DJ Dino in the meantime. And see what kind of crazy concept test we have now. I think this might just be the maker code as before, right? Or looks familiar. Yeah, it's just your maker code. Okay. I don't know if there's one in particular that you want to show me. DJ Dino. If not, I will just pick something. Fake frogs and real frogs looks kind of popular. Let's an annoying clear condition down here. Yeah, lots of interesting tech and not very many plays on these. So. Yeah, sure. Let's take a look at your popular one, fake frogs and real frogs. See what's going on with that. I'll have to remember not to, again, mark your code as completed. Reach the goal after defeating at least 9 spikes. Yeah, you turned out a lot of levels since the patch. Okay. Defeating the spikes. Okay, I gotta... No. I need to let him throw towards me to the right. Okay. I know how to do that. Nope, I need to follow that momentum. Okay, I kind of lost momentum there. I should, although, maybe the springs have something to do with this. Nope. We'll see. I don't feel like I am getting enough momentum here. Have enough horizontal coverage. Easier to run and spin at a flower? Yeah, I'm beginning to see that. Yeah, much more horizontal distance. Yeah, thank you for that. I was beginning to consider that after the previous attempt, but I see. Okay, no, I should reset that. 2 little spikes. But yeah, very much just spin jumps. No, need to actually get going right from the start of the timer. Okay, that's a bit of a careful corner, but we can do it. Oh, overshot slightly. 6 out of 9, though. Real frogs and fake frogs. But which ones are the real ones? Which ones are fake? Okay, let's do a little test of spin jump control. Rather poor spin jump control. the big ones are real, and that's why you can't hurt them. Okay. The precious frog, yeah. Okay. One more to go. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, no, just need to get on top of that thing? Okay. No. I need to basically make that jump right as that ball is coming out. Whoops. Okay. Get a nice little bounce off this guy. And figure out this last bit here. Oh no. It's coming at the right timing, but just a little too far left. Nope. We'll learn to watch his animation too. Okay, there we go. Okay. Simple and elegant. Now, I don't believe Small Gold came back, so that will be the last one today, I think. But thank you for all the submissions. And if you catch me another time, we'll hopefully get through some more. I will not mark your maker code as a win. Mark it as a remove. And also mark Small Gold as a remove. Okay. So, thank you very much for joining me tonight. That will be the end of the program. But as I said, I do usually 1 or 2 hero level streams, usually on a weekday timetable. We're still kind of getting that more precisely nailed down. Yeah, I hope you managed to catch me again with some more levels. Yeah, and thank you for the viewership as usual, and for all the patience in sitting through the other submissions.